in that oneness space, Sutta Advaita Sugabodha, what you manifest is Shakti, not ordinary Siddhi.
Listen. The higher dimensions, when they enter consciously into the lower dimensions, they manifest as powers. Unexpected positive turn of the events and the reality you experience. You can name it as miracle, you can name it as power, you can name it as a God's grace, you can use any name you want, but the greater science, the cosmic science is the higher dimensions entering into the lower dimensions. For example, length, breadth, depth, time, space. If the space dimension enters into time, time literally manifests everything space wants. If the time dimension enters into depth, depth manifests everything time wants. Understand? This length, breadth, depth, time, space, all these dimensions are independently intelligent, alive, able to make their own conclusions and respond within their frame and working zone. Please understand. The length dimension is responsible for your logic, rationality. The breadth dimension is responsible for your ability to feel the emotions, feeling connections. The depth dimension is responsible for you making cognitions, powerful cognitions about life, beyond your logic and emotions. I am mapping the cosmic dimensions into your practical every day-to-day experience. Listen. Length dimension is responsible for your logical, rational thinking. That does not mean the whole length dimension is limited to your logical, rational thinking. No. Anything which moves as per the logical, rational thinking you understand, all of that are bound by the same length dimension. For example, if you know this is the way water will flow, water moves from above to low. Water is also bound by the same length dimensions thinking. That is why your understanding about the water based on your length dimension thinking proves true forever. So, the cosmic length length dimensions flow, when you understand the length dimension in you through logical rational thinking, opens the life and its benefits of length dimension to you. A person who knows maths enjoys all the benefits mathematics brings to human life. A person who knows chemistry enjoys all the benefits the chemistry brings to human life. The person who knows biology enjoys all the benefits the biology brings to human life. Same way, if you know the length dimension and how many things in this world function based on length dimension, you will enjoy the benefits of all that knowledge in your life. Length dimension by itself is a power, independent intelligence. Same way, breadth dimension by itself is a power. Anyone who understands the breadth dimension will be an amazing lover. People will just love to hang around him. He will be an amazing, a powerful magnet, radiating love. Even if people who have difference of opinion with him for some reason, or who are jealous, angry, who cherish enmity, even they can't deny they are pulled towards him. How he gravitates them. A person who understands depth dimension of the universe, has access to everything which functions centered on any principle. Metallurgy, economy, politics, social science, everything which functions centered on some established principles, some deep cognitions. See, your doctor may prescribe drugs from different pharmaceutical companies. One doctor may give paracetamol from one company, another doctor may give the prescription from different pharmaceutical company, but the fundamental principle, cognitions, will be same for all the doctors who are pro-life, life positive, who are oriented, who are focused on treating the patients. Understand? I was studying why Americans trust Indian doctors. You should know, Indian doctors are the most successful doctors in US, not just in number or making money, trusted by the patients, because fundamentally they don't compromise on the health of the patient. You can't buy in India Indian doctor easily. I'm not saying the other culture doctors can be easily bought over. No, I'm not saying any of that. Don't make negative inference. I only wanted to say the statistics available, data available proves not only big pharmas are not able to buy Indian doctors to do unethical practices, the patients also have a high trust for Indian doctors when the patients have choices. Even if they have to travel long distance or take few more steps, they opt for Indian doctors if the Indian doctors are available. That was a surprise. I should say pleasant surprise. Because fundamentally, Hinduism pushes, builds the cognition life is sacred. Ahimsa paramo dharmaha. Make money within the framework of non-violence. Do not violate the fundamental principles of life. So understand, every dimension, when it enters into the lower level dimensions, it manifests intense power. Now, I want you to understand, time and space is independent intelligence and power. I'll give you simple understanding, very raw, crude, down to earth, simplest understanding. You just try to internalize this one understanding. I'll help you to go through the whole initiation and make you manifest this power. I commit with you. Just understand this one. Time is as alive as your skin. If you believe, cognize, your skin is alive. If somebody massages your skin, you feel good. If somebody cuts it, you feel bad, pain. How much your skin is alive, that much, I should say little more than, much more than that, time is alive skin of the cosmos. Listen, where your skin ends, the skin of the cosmos, which is called time, starts. Actually, your skin and the skin of the cosmos both always touch each other. You can't be away from cosmos. Understand this? Where your skin ends, exactly that is the spot time starts. Time is the skin of the cosmos. Time is the skin of the cosmos. How you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you, same way the cosmos as a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents, that is the space. your skin is alive, your nervous system keeps you living. The equivalent of your skin for the cosmos is time. Equivalent of your nervous system for the cosmos is space.
The dimension of Chidabhasa of the universe, where the activism of Chit and absolute pure existential reality of Chit. Listen, the activism of Chit, we call it as Shakti. Its pure existence of Chit is called Paramapurusha. These two together, in its pure being space and intense doing space, both together, is the dimension of Chidabhasa. That space of Chidabhasa is the source of all these 5 dimensions of the universe: length, breadth, depth, time, space. Because modern day scientists are trying to use 2 different words, time and space, I am also using the same way, but in reality, time and space is a single sheet. One edge is called time, another edge is called space. There is no watertight compartment or clear fourth wall built between these two. As I said, for some people, that same 100-meter cloth, 70 meter will be time, 30 will be space. For some, the 30 meter will be time and 70 meter will be space. That the time, space, both are same sheet. Imagine. I can even use the word sheath. Avarana. Sheath. Sheath is also apt word. I tell you, tiredness starts your destruction. The idea of tiredness, when you start associating yourself with it and you feel you should be treated very cutely when you declare your tiredness, that is when the destruction starts in the life. Tiredness is your sickness. You need to be handled ferociously when you try to declare tiredness. If not, it will become depression. Tiredness plus cute teddy bear cuddly feeling with tiredness is depression. When you are tired, don't try to hug the teddy bear, cuddle teddy bear. Don't expect people to treat you with a cuddly teddy bear behavior. When people treat you cutely like teddy bear, when you are tired, be very clear. You are going to be destroyed in depression, and Those people who are treating you cutely are responsible for your depression. When you declare your tiredness, you need Kala Bhairava to deal you. Ferociously wake you up. Boredom leads to suicidal, tiredness leads to depression. I tell you. If you are feeling tired, just take a cup of coffee, do some yoga, learn to jog, maintain your body and break your tiredness. Tiredness evolves as chronic fatigue and depression in your system. Tiredness evolves as chronic fatigue and depression in your system. That is why I insist on everyday yoga. Everyday yoga is the best way. Intense yoga. If you are going for work, at least 1 hour yoga. If you are not going for work, you are working from home, 2-hour yoga. To keep yourself alive. Don't try to conquer laziness for your whole life. Conquer laziness for now. Today you will not be lazy, that's all. Don't try to tell yourself, I will never be lazy ever. No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Today I will not be lazy. That's it. Make sankalpas only to the time space available to you immediately. For almost all human beings, the immediate time space available for you is only next few days. Because by the time your space becomes different, you fall into deep sleep, tiredness, boredom, and when you come back, you are not the same person. Hey, don't try to act as the same person when you come out of your sleep. Immediately what is available to you. Make sankalpa for that. I'll give you few techniques and understandings about this time-space continuum. See, the time-space continuum word, only I am trying to explain by using the original Sanskrit word Chidabhasa. The Chidabhasa only I am trying to translate with the English word time-space continuum. Some of the understandings related to time-space continuum and techniques I will reveal. Understanding is simple conscious will persistence. Conscious decision. Decide, today I will not be tired. That's all. If you decide, I will not be tired for ever, immediately one part of your mind, you have inside you, your automated artificial intelligence version of your wife sitting. Hey, Lucy, how many times you told the same thing? You did the same sankalpa. You tried, and how bitterly, utterly, stupidly you failed. Keep quiet, say. Declare supremacy over the time space available to you. That is what I call Satya Sankalpa. Your whole life is not actually known to you or available to you as you falsely imagine. Listen, if you are in certain space, mood is the fragrance of the space. If you are in love, you will have the friendly mood. If you are in peace, you will have bliss mood. Moods are the fragrance, flavor of space. Your ability to retain your space is only the time available to you as your life. For example, if I can retain my peaceful, joyful space and radiate the mood of ecstasy, bliss for next 2 days, then only the 2 days is the time I have as my life. So, I can only plan for the next 2 days, only that will be successful and strengthening my confidence about me. And after 2 days, then plan for the next 2 days. That is the way you consciously start building you. Your Chidabhasa, source space of consciousness, the time-space continuum gets built consciously only with space-based sankalpas. Second, this may look too simple, but when you start practicing, you will understand how powerfully this technique works for you to be stable. Understand? The most beautiful emotion which can bring stability in your life is love. Morning when you wake up the Atmalinga which you are wearing. Mahadeva, please wake up. Morning when you take bath, Swamiji, please take bath. Pour few drop water on that linga. Always wear it. That is the best way. Pour water on your body and pour water on the linga. Swamiji, please take bath. When you eat, whatever you eat, Swamiji, please eat. When you brush, you don't need a separate brush. Nothing is wrong. I am telling you, I am your guru. To whoever I gave the Atmalinga, maybe you don't need to put the same brush on the Atmalinga, but take little Hariteki powder and put it on Swamiji, please. brush the teeth. Mahadeva, please brush the teeth. Too simple. And when you are falling asleep, tell him, Mahadeva, please sleep. Love manifests that Chidabhasa, time-space continuum in you, sweetly and beautifully. You have a special feast, celebration, anything. Mahadeva, please eat. Show to him and then eat. Start this. It is too simple. Time-space continuum. That Chidabhasa will explode in such high energy. When you spray perfume for you, just put little on him. Mahadeva, very good perfume. I got it yesterday. Lipstick, just put little, nothing wrong. Whatever I am enjoying, I have to give. This is what my gurus taught me. And I have enough Shastra Pramanas to prove what I am saying is right. Whatever you enjoy, offer it to him and enjoy. If you are lying on your couch, tell him, Mahadeva, just lie down. Rest, enjoy this sea beach. I tell you, he is neither outside you nor beyond your reach. He is the source of you. When you generate a love, sweet relationship, that makes your time-space continuum huge. Huge. Even if you don't feel like wearing your Atmalinga, even the Rudraksha is actually Rudraksha Linga. Many times, the Shastras allow, you can keep Rudraksha as the Rudraksha Linga and do Shiva Puja to that Rudraksha Linga itself. Agamas allow it. So you can keep your the Rudraksha, Kantamala itself as Atmalinga. If you don't have Atmalinga or don't want to wear the Atmalinga, you can treat Kantamala itself as Atmalinga and tell, hey, Mahadeva, please eat. Mahadeva, please take bath. Mahadeva, have shampoo. Mahadeva, have perfume. Understand this continuous love continuum will make your Chidabhasa powerful. Your Chidakasha will become strong. And the time-space continuum will expand. I tell you, this attitude, this will start building everything. People who lived around me can remember very clearly, even if some book is printed, invitation printed in our Kailasa, in our Sangha, and first copy is brought to me. First I will take it and put it on Atmalinga. I always have Atmalinga on my body. Whenever, if I am not wearing it, it is there in the Ananda Gandha. I will put it on Atmalinga and say, Paramashiva, please have it. I tell you, that will bring such extreme sweet relationship. And you just see, even if you start understanding He is watching over, He is continuously seeing you, that is enough to make you fall in love and explode in love. I have seen people, the moment they know I am seeing them, they just go crazy with love. The moment you start understanding Mahadeva is watching you, you just explode in love. The Chidabhasa explodes. Vyutpatti of the word Chidabhasa means the explanation of the word Chidabhasa, Chita Abhasaha Pradivimbaha, reflection, and the source of Chit, consciousness. Buddhavatma Pradivimbe Jivaha Jive. The source and reflection of consciousness, Chit, in the Buddhi, in your being, self. Buddhi vritti chidabhasau idi vedanta karika. This word chidabhasa is used in Vedanta Karika as buddhi vritti chidabhasau. Listen. The source where the being of Chit and doing of consciousness is felt, manifests, Chidabhasa. First few days only it will be like a monologue. You are talking to Paramashiva. Just after a few days you will see that he is responding in your inner space. You just know he accepted your food. You just know he is happy with the cold shower you gave. You just know he is happy with the perfume you gave. The love starts becoming complete circle. You give, he showers. You give, he showers. That whole ecstasy starts. I tell you. He always showers. He always showers. He always showers. See, ability to inspire yourself without the external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside, internally. Chidabhasa of you has opened up. The Chidabhasa in you is Paramashiva.
How many of you understood the time-space continuum in the most unique aspect? For how many of you this time-space continuum was a very, very, very beautiful thing? What did you understand as time-space continuum? Let's start with that. I think this is one of the most important and most unique revelations from Swamiji, to be able to understand the time space continuum, how this whole thing functions, and how we experience it.
See, first step for this, I request all of you to post what all have you understood so far. Meaning you're learning about something like very, very, very powerful, right? So just take a few minutes and I request all of you type and post what did you understand. Ma Sherry Gao, Karen Hadley, Ma Sonia Rao, and Ma Margarita, Madonna, Fei Yu Wong. I request all of you take a minute and post what you have understood. Masudha Dandapani has posted. When we generate, okay, then this is the last session. Can I request all of you to post it now? What did you understand? Take a few minutes and post what all you have understood. We generate love that makes our time space continuum huge, right? Nitya Vedanta Shakti. Wow, such a beautiful name. Ma, what did you understand? Diana Spillo has posted. Love is a source that needs to open up inside of us. All right. Is it something that needs to open up inside of us? Or is it our own dimension that exists that you just need to express more? Love is something that love is our very way of life. That energy is continuously existing. And you don't need to open up that love because that energy is there. You just need to channel it a little more. You exist, every breath of yours is infused with that love. Whether it's a calculated love, selfish love, or a selfless love, it is existing in some form or another. Even if it's the most selfish love, it is still that love energy that's existing in this. All right, I request all of you to post. What else did you understand? Come on, all the male participants. Come on, everyone. Okay. Deepak Katharaya has posted a question. I think you posted it a little while ago. Previous session. Deepakaya, can I please request you to also come on camera? I don't know see you on camera. Actually, the main
A lot of you are not on camera. Can I please request every one of you to please come on camera? Come on. Bhupendra Goderavaya, Nithyanandam, Taike Zhang, who's saying, I understand for many of you it's late in the night, and for each of you, you're all in different time zones, obviously. And it's wonderful to see you all sincerely sit even through your night and day to receive the initiations. So that's wonderful. But let's make sure for you to receive. You are taking so much time out there to be here, right? Let us make sure that you are here ready to receive the initiation and to have the best experience. Come on. Can I request every one of you to come on the camera? Very, very soon we'll all be entering into darshan and we'll be entering into the preparation for the darshan. So it is very important that we understand these truths. We apply these truths. We understand the sciences and we are preparing for the darshan. So can I request everyone to please come on the camera, settle down. All right. So now Swamiji revealed one of the most important truths to all of us through this. See, many times we all get stuck into a certain illusion. We all get stuck into a certain delusion. Breaking free from those delusions, understanding those incompletions, delusions sitting inside of us, breaking free from all of them. And the time-space continuum, the place where all the dimensions merges together and exist. It is very important that we grasp these truths that Swamiji has revealed. If any of you have any questions, you would like to understand something more, please make sure that you are having these questions during the darshan. You all can post it directly to Swamiji and receive the answers.
You all can post on various different social media platforms. And you all would have heard Swamiji actually calling out from different platforms like Instagram, Twitter. We have today's Paramashivoham post that is posted on these platforms. You can go and post a reply to it and ask your questions to Swamiji. And Swamiji will be blessed ones are definitely going to be receiving the answers directly from Swamiji, where Swamiji reads out your question and gives you an answer. Okay, Tirthurupaya has posted time space continuum exists
for everyone, but it's experienced differently by all. For example, when you wake up in the morning, some are refreshed and others are tired. You can shift your time space continuum by living an Atmalinga centric life. Within a few days of practicing Atmalinga centric life, we will start to experience Mahadeva respond with love. So beautiful. How many of you actually started? You know, some of us carried Atmalinga continuously with us. Who all have already started living with your Atmalinga? This is one of my favorite from, especially when last season Swamiji had blessed us in the last day. And I literally saw him so many times, even like when a simple thing like weather or something we wanted to happen, just continuously talking to Swamiji through the Atmalinga has been miraculous. How many of you have been experiencing this?
All have started this lifestyle. Living with your Atmalinga. All have started. Come on. Anybody side? No one? I don't see any. I have started. Okay. Punitha Naya's waving his hand and he's showing his Atmalinga. Okay. Who else? In a very, very powerful way, actually, Swamiji will be responding to you through your Atmalinga. It's just so powerful. Actually,
He
Swamiji
also revealed one of the most important truth. The skin of the cosmos is time. Like how you have the skin in our body and we feel it, right? When you touch your skin, you feel it. When someone touches your skin, you feel it. The skin of the cosmos is time. Every time you are stuck in a certain incompletion, understand you keep rubbing in that time with friction.
Actually, sorry, Mom.
Satya has asked this question saying, Mom, my Atmalinga is chipped off and it's not healing itself. I have started to live with my wonderful, but don't worry. Just tell your Atmalinga to heal. It's like a superpower. Once in 2015, I'll always keep my Atmalinga. Like if I want healing or anything, I'll just put on. Like that time I had like lots of throat infection, something I had. So I put my Atmalinga on my throat and I had slept on. Next morning when I woke up, I didn't realize that I had kept the Atmalinga and it just fell from like the height and it just uh, fell on the ground and hard surface. And it got a crack inside and it had chipped off outside. And I just started putting chandan to it, like, and just started. I requested Swamiji, you should only heal yourself like that. I just started praying to Swamiji to heal Atmalinga. And in for 1 week or so, I did not remove that chandan. After a week, it was completely gone. Now you will not even find a trace of that. Like you won't find a chip or a scratch, nothing. It is actually so powerful. Try and see. Just talk to your Atmalinga. Come on. Your Atmalinga is able to heal anyone of anything, cause so many miracles to you. Do you think it cannot heal itself? It is Swamiji's own power. He's just there with you in your pocket. So just talk to your Atmalinga more, and definitely you'll see your Atmalinga will heal itself. Consciousness, the skin of the cosmos, time is constantly rejuvenating itself. This rejuvenating skin, time penetrates our skin and constantly rejuvenates us. Yes, beautiful.
That's a very beautiful understanding and a very important one as well. Like Swamiji revealed, the equivalent of our skin for the cosmos is time, and the equivalent of our nervous system for the cosmos is space. The time and space continuum and the way it exists as reality for us, it is not the way it exists as reality for others. The way I experience time space continuum, the way she experiences time space continuum, the way you experience time space continuum, it is different. It is not the same for all of us. Ability to inspire yourself without the external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside internally, the Chidabhasa. Chit Abhasa. Chit Abhasa is experiencing your consciousness, the love. That is time space continuum. These are the three most important truths Swamiji revealed. First is about the skin and nervous system of the cosmos, which is time and space. Second is about how the time space continuum is a reality, different reality for each of us. And the third is how your ability to inspire yourself without external inspiration means you found the source of your love inside. That is your Chidabhasa. Actually, in Gurukul, right, it's a very beautiful thing that Swamiji brings us all up with. In Gurukul, we never are entertained to have anything exciting us, anything that we like, depend on externally. We're always taught to have the source of inspiration as internal. How we drive ourselves as something internal, the eternal component. As long as it's outside, it's ephemeral, it's not eternal. The moment it is from inside you, it is inexhaustible because the resource is inside of you.
For example, many of you, after you finish your morning puja and you're just freshly starting your day, you feel like there's so much of space in you. What does space mean? Like, for example, you start planning, this is how you want to get your day done. Just so you're going to do this is A, B, C, and this is part of your to-do list for today. And you're going to achieve these goals for today. And you start with a fresh morning, right? These are some days. And there are some other days where you feel like, okay, you know what? I don't really feel like doing it. I don't really think I could get things done. And I feel really down. And you feel it would be like, let's say you wake up at the same time. 6 a.m. you woke up yesterday, you were all joyful, you're blissful. You felt like there is so much of time that's available for you. You're able to plan, you're able to get things done. The very next day, you also feel like you're again waking up in the same time, but you're dull, sometimes depressed, bored, and you don't know, you don't feel like you can get anything done. How many of you have experienced these two types of you, like these two dimensions of you? Who all have experienced this? Who all has seen like this, these two kinds of things? Once you feel like, yes, I have so much of space, I can get these things done. And one more side, you feel like, not really, not today, maybe later. Or I just don't feel like I can do anything to. See, same time and space, look at how it's occurring for you inside, how you're able to experience life. It is not the actual available time or not. It is you, how you relate at that time and then space. Just take an example, Swamiji. How, if you actually look at the way Swamiji's life is, what all amazing things Swamiji has done for humanity. And actual life, the number of years Swamiji has lived on this planet Earth so far, you will feel like, God, how can one person do so much? Do you know Swamiji has the world record of being the single author who has written the
Largest
largest
number of
number of
books.
books. Single author who has written largest number of books, 1,200 plus books. Sorry, 1,300 plus books.
Swamiji himself has written.
And also, even in it's not just this one. Along with this, Swamiji also has the Asia Book of Records for the largest number of festivals celebrated in a year, and for the longest, like the largest number of asanas done in a single hour.
And
Swamiji also has been continuously sitting and conducting programs, curating the content for people, ensuring that people are experiencing the superconscious breakthrough, are able to manifest powers. And Swamiji is the world's largest collector of drakshas. Swamiji is the world's largest collector of the palm leaf scriptures. And he has made all of these available to us. Like just anyone, even if they achieve even one of these dimensions, they cannot do it in Swamiji's scale. Anyone, if they have written these many number of books by now, they would be, I don't know, maybe 80, 90 years old. Swamiji is just 46. How can one person do so much and yet continue being like doing again and again, more and more and more? How? That shows Chidabhasa, where how the space expands for Swamiji in one at the same time, doing multiple things, running multiple projects, and sitting. And Swamiji will not, like how Swamiji says, right? You're not a number for me, you're a being for me. He will attend to each one of us one by one. How many of you feel like I feel like Swamiji is there exclusively with me? How many of you feel that? Like he attends to you, you know that Swamiji is there with you. Look, so many of you raising your hands. Yes, understand. That itself you can see. He does all of these and continues to be with each one of us. And on top of everything, Swamiji will say, I am not doing anything. Paramashivam is doing everything. God, that is the way when you have the Chidabhasa, where you have the awakening of that consciousness in you. You have access to your whole space. You can just rock the world the way how Swamiji is doing. He's just there with us, continuously being with us. How many times you have felt like Swamiji just knows what you're thinking, and he'll just exactly attend to you. It might be through a blessing, it might be through a darshan, it might be through a satsang. It'll be like every satsang, so many times in satsangs, I'll feel like, yes, Swamiji is just talking to me. This is just for me, Swamiji is talking. And I'll see even so many more people feel the exact same thing. How attending to each one of us and doing so much and making on top of everything, he makes his whole thing available completely for free to people. Whether it's books, whether it's the education, whether it is food, whether it is the health techniques, everything, yoga sessions. How? This is what will happen to you when your Chidabhasa, that awakening happens. Ma Diana's pillow is saying it's unreal, but we are seeing it in reality. That's actually just to, even if you start meditating, start even cherishing how Swamiji lives. Even
If you just entertain that cognition in you, your inner space will start cognizing that. From young age, what do we entertain? We entertain struggles. We entertain, oh God, time is not enough. We can't do this. We can't do that. One thing at a time. All of these. And there's always what do you hear about? You hear about stress, you hear about struggles, you hear about this and that to achieve success. So by default, your understanding becomes that to achieve success, I need to go through all of these.
Bhupendra Goderavai is asking, what Swamiji has written 1300 books? Yes, Swamiji has written more than 1300 books. All these books are available completely for free, and and you can access these in nithyanandapedia.org. It's completely for free. 1300 books Swamiji has written. And this is like addressing all aspects of your life. You literally, any problem you have, just go pick up a book of Swamiji, it'll already have a solution for you. And whether it's books on astrology or Upanishads, various scriptures of Hinduism, all the major scriptures, Swamiji has already spoken about it and written about it. And on top of that, like research Swamiji does. Like, for example, you all would have noticed, right? Like songs that we have during the darshan. Many of those would be like specific mantras. That mantras would be for that particular deity, and it'll be you will not get it that easily. It's not something that's it's just available on YouTube. No, there's Swamiji will identify which siddhar actually wrote that mantra and who was the siddhar for that particular siddhas. The ancient scientists who specialize in alchemy, the spiritual alchemy, and they have certain techniques like just through sound and vibration. They'll help you awaken your kundalini, do the spiritual processes in you. So Swamiji will identify whatever initiations, like every day Swamiji gives us so many amazing initiations, right? Each of these initiations, Swamiji will go, refer back to the scriptures, pull out the exact reference for that process, and he will test it on himself, and he'll find out which siddhar had given that particular process, and he'll go and pull up the exact song or the mantra that is from that siddhar, and that is what is played during the darshan. Or take the jewels. How many of you notice, like based on the initiation, Swamiji wears some specific jewels. Like whenever it's Nataraja, you'll always see that Nataraja deity on Swamiji's this heart chakra. You'll actually see specific jewels like that. Same with the ayudams, like whatever, like if Dakshinamurti is coming and sitting, you'll actually see whether the jata style, or the detailing. All this Swamiji only micromanages and does. And at the same time, Swamiji will be micromanaging, like he will know exactly how many plates are there in Tiruvannamalai for the Annada. And what
Tell that because if you just notice how in each see typically if we are focused on one thing, let's say we are working in one project, what do our logic of functioning will be? We'll be like, oh, I have to focus on this, I have to attend all the details in this, so I can't do other things. But for Swamiji, it's completely the opposite. Swamiji works by the principle, if you have to do one thing properly, that means you have to do everything properly. Only if you do everything properly, you can do one thing properly. So you will see everything that Swamiji involves into, it will be like Swamiji will know the details so precisely. Swamiji will tell exactly how many doors are there in which Adinam. Swamiji will know the count by heart, meaning he will not even need anyone else will give him the count. And at the same time, he'll remember how many of our names Swamiji will remember. And Swamiji will remember the last Guru Vak that Swamiji gave us. That experience, that space, literally like being as Swamiji, the way Swamiji exists, the way Swamiji lives, that Chidabhasa, because Swamiji's consciousness is immensely light, like just beautiful, and it is like a child. And at the same time, Swamiji is completely having all the knowledge, everything into him. And that's why we can see even every aspect, Swamiji is so involved as a person, as a human being. Swamiji is so hardworking. And as an avatar, Swamiji gives enlightenment, ultimate fulfillments and boons. Everything Swamiji does without compromising one for another. Now, let us all take a few minutes. I request every one of you to write this down. Please take a few minutes to type this and post it. These are the 5 cognitions for you to understand the time-space continuum. So please take a few minutes and you all can type it down. Now, in this same space, let us all enter into the power manifestation. See, all of us have now understood about the time-space continuum. We also typed out, internalized this. Now, can I request every one of you to please sit straight? Can I request all the participants to come on camera and please sit straight? Come on. Can I request everyone to please come on camera? Ma Janel Silal, Ma Mingto Singh. We're all going to be entering into the preparatory sessions for the darshan, and all of these processes are very important. Can I request everyone to sit straight? Okay. Please listen carefully. You are going to be now experiencing the Chidabhasa. Means there's a part of you inside you which is eternally in that love, in that bliss, experiencing that consciousness. Now, you just need to tune yourself into that space and you need to manifest that experience. Understand today's power, you know why we are manifesting this power? When you transcend the parameters of time and space, you fall in tune with the rhythmic continuum of the cosmos. This power of materialization, I'll just show you all one picture. Here, this conch was actually teleported to Swamiji by Yogiraj Yogananda Puri, Swamiji's own guru, yoga guru. And in front of Swamiji's own eyes, when Swamiji was very young, Swamiji's guru was training Swamiji, and immediately what happened was one day that Raghupati Yogi's son was there, and he asked, Father, the conch that was kept from the puja items is missing. And Raghupati Yogi just gave a mystical smile and he replied, I told you, it has reached where it needs to reach. And at that exact time, Swamiji materialized, means Swamiji received a conch that had Raghupati Yogi etched on it, which is basically Raghupati Yogi's conch. See, this power of when you are sitting in the presence of Guru, he makes his experience, Atma Pramana, as your experience, Sakshi Pramana. You don't need to be convinced, you don't need to understand, you don't need to know why, how, what, when, where. It's okay. Just sit in that space, relax yourself into that space, consciousness, and manifest. Shall we all get started? See, don't wait for your understanding. Don't wait for you to experience. Don't wait for you to have that shift, breakthrough. Relax into it. It's okay. Let Swamiji flow through you. Can I request every one of you to sit straight? Can all of you please clasp your hands like this? You're going to be keeping your hands like this completely. And you can rest it on your lap. You're going to be basically materializing. See, the science of materialization is very simple. There's an object. Let's say you have a powder, bhasma. Now, the teleportation science is the solid matter that you have. You're going to be disintegrating it into energy, transferring that energy, reconverting that energy back into matter. Now, let's say I have this ring. Okay. So let's say I want to send this ring from my place to one of your place. The science behind teleportation is very simple. I am going to disintegrate this energy. See, sorry, basically this is matter, right? What is matter? The particles are so tightly packed. It's so together. And that's what forms a matter. Am I right? Now, the science is very simple. I'm going to be disintegrating this matter to energy. I'm just going to be making it back into particles. So let's say that matter now becomes energy. And then I send that energy to whichever desired place and I reassemble that energy back into matter. You just need to know the science. Don't worry about the results. Know the science, understand how it works. Now, keep a plate of any powder on one. Keep empty plate right in front of you. Just look intensely through the third eye. Observe the matter into energy. Visualize like a golden light and send that energy back into matter in the other plate. Just play with this power, okay? Shall we all start? Don't try to focus, concentrate, just play with it. Chant the Mahavakya. Let us all please start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, in the same space, let us all enter into one of the most important sessions of our day today, conquering time. This is a very important session. I request all of you to provide your complete listening and let us listen to the session Revelations on Conquering.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Conquering time. First, few basic understandings, few basic truths. Please understand, every sacred secret, every sacred truth I am uttering, every word need to be internalized and internalized. Do not sit with the intellectual tiredness. Usually people have this pattern. Tell us finally what we should do. No, things don't work like that. Please understand. Every word I am uttering matters. I'll give you a small example from my own life. One of my guru, Annamalai Swamigal, in course of conversation he told me that we are not the body, we are beyond pain and suffering. When I was sitting alone and contemplating about it, we are not the body, we are beyond pain and suffering. What does he mean by it? I actually experimented. I took a knife and cut my thigh to see whether we have pain or not. Of course, I had pain and I was taken to hospital and stitches were done and all that has happened. But I could not think what my guru uttered is lie. I was continuously contemplating. I had a yoga guru. He was also a Paramahamsa. One day he explained, he usually comes to the house where I was born and brought up. He will come home early morning, 4 o'clock, and drag me out of the bed and take me to the temple and teach yoga. I was a kid. Sometimes the moment I am out of bed, he will make me drink coffee, so that I will not go back to bed. One day he was telling, see, before coffee, how you feel that you want to lie down and nothing other than sleep matters. Just a cup of coffee, you are ready to listen to me, and suddenly I became more important. Yoga becomes more important. All the ideas that you should do yoga makes more sense. Without a cup of coffee, all the ideas you should sleep makes more sense. Just with a cup of coffee, all the ideas you should do yoga and take care of your health, build your body so you can get enlightened. All these ideas make sense. He made a very important statement which I want to translate in English for all of you. He said, the physiological, psychological, neurological effect on you is not you. Please understand. One guru made a statement, you are not the body. The other guru made a statement, the physiological, psychological, neurological effects happening on you is not you. How many of you click with that second statement? Actually, both statements finally mean the same, but the second statement suddenly made so much sense to me. Yes. Please understand. Because I could see my seeking is not just equivalent to a cup of coffee, but a cup of coffee can make such big impact. It can just drive away the sleep, make the whole yoga happen in me with enthusiasm, excitement. So when I was analyzing, cup of coffee cannot be equivalent to my seeking. The first statement I am making, please listen. The first statement I am making, time is a matter. Second statement, it is not absolute as you think. Please understand. Now I will make these statements into your experience. These two are the Mahavagyas now. When you perceive this world through this body, you can never doubt the authenticity of this body or the authority of this body. But when you are perceiving the dream world through the dream body, this body does not have authority over you. The first truth. Time is a matter. And it does not matter. Time is a matter and it does not matter. You can manipulate it. as you can manipulate your body, understand, you can make your body big or small with certain practices, diet control, you can manipulate it. You can play with it. Same way, you can play with time. You can play with time. When I need to be in the house,
The next is the Manasa Puja, the offering of the internal worship. Let us offer, invoking the deep sacred sentiments of offering the best of the best to our Master in this Manasa Puja.
time is endless when you are in pain. Time is long when you feel bored. Every time is determined by your feelings and psychological conditions, not by clocks. So learn to have nice time always. Especially
The next offering is
the whole life
सर्वभूतान्तरस्ताय सर्वभूतान्तरात्मने कल्पयाम्युपदेशार्थम् आसनं ते नमो नमः। ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णासनं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः। The next offering is the offering of Swagatam, welcoming our beloved Bhagavan. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paradivayanat Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidhya Shiva Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Veeragakaya Vai Ameyatvadanantoyam Ajatvaja Prakirtitah Yasya darshanamichanti Deva Swami Prasidaye Tasmai Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adhyame Sadalam Janma Jivanam Sabalakriya Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasa Bhalamagatam Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing his feet. Now please take a cup of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yadbhakti Samarvat Paramananda Samyavah Tasmai Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Now please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshasamayuktam Bilvapatram Dadhavanam Shobhanam Shandavadrastam Grahanargham Maheshwara Om Hrim Eshwargyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is the Achamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the mouth. Now, please take a cup of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandaginyastu Yadvari Sarvabhapaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is the offering of Madhubarka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Now, please take some Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhubarka Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhubarkamivam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhubarka Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next is the Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. Now please take some Gandha Tailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Tailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhasvam Dadami Sneham Om Hrim Idam Gandhaleilam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of sacred bath. Now, please take a cup of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushira Lambari Svacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanatham te maya bhaktya kalpitam pratikriyatam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is the offering of Vastram, the clothes. Now, please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitra Prakashanna Nijaguhyodesase Niravarana Vigyaya Vadaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam अष्टोत्तरीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि. The next offering is the offering of Abharanam, the sacred jewels. Now, please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nanashatyashrayayale Suvarnam Bhujanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidane. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is the offering of Gandha, the sandalwood paste. Now, please take some sandalwood paste in your hands and smear it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram Tena Janami Cheshtam Naiva Janaiva Cha Maya Nivedikan Gandhan Pranigrishya Vilipyatam. Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is the offering of Pushpam, the fragrant flowers. Now, please take a few flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nanar Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam. Om Hrim Etani Sajandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Paushake. The next offering is the offering of Bilva Patram, the Bilva leaves. Now, please take a few Bilva leaves in your hands smeared with sandalwood paste and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Savapriyam Bilvavatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara. Om Hrim Etani Sajandana Bilvavatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Paushate. The next offering is the offering of Tulasi Patram. Now please take a few Tulasi leaves in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Bhagavate Paramatmane Swaha. Om Hrim Idam Sajandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is the offering of dhupa, the lit incense sticks. Now, please take the lit dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's form, along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaham Om Vanaspatirasoribhyo Gandhadhyastu Manohara Amreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pradivishyaram Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavane Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Now please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's form, along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprabhasho Mahadevaha Sarvadasilyapaha Samajjabhyantarajyotirdeepoyam pradikshyaram Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavane Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of food. Now, please take an udani of water in your right hand, hover it clockwise thrice over the Naivedyam, and offer it at Swamiji's feet, along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vidhasdeva Sarkaradivirmitam Maya Niveditam Ratyadhana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Somagarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next offering is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Now please take a cup of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet, along with the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvadriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the mouth. Now, please take a cup of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet, along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapyasuchirvayasya smaranamatrataha Shuddhivapnoti tasmai punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam punarachamaniyorakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is the offering of the Aratrikam. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's form, along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim माता सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। ओम राजाधिराजाय प्रसख्य साहिये नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे कामे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः। कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवश्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। The next offering is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. Now please take a few flowers in your Anjali Mudra and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwara Gurur Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhandamandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatirandasya Jnananjanasalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradayena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannada Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguru Mamatma Sarva Bhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Gururahmeti Murti Bheda Vibhagine Vyomavadyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dhanvaditam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Pushpanjalim samarpayami Bhagavashri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. Om Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om.
You to just sit for a few seconds, sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jinyasa. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away, it needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jinyasa. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made
as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Supreme Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasat let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent KAILASA nation led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look becomes Shiva. Welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No. this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atatu Brahma Jignasat. Let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever
ईशानभूताय सदाशिवाय सत्पुरुषवक्त्राय महेश्वराय अघोरहृदयाय रुद्रेश्वराय कामेश्वराय स्थितिकारणाय सत्यस्वरूपाय सृजनेश्वराय स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये वो सुस्वागतं ते स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये वो सुस्वागतं ते ब्रह्मस्वरूपं शिवशक्तिऐक्यं दमरुककरतिरुशूलम् आह्वानहस्तं काषाय वस्त्रं राजसन्न्यासं वन्देहं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरुम् श्री जगद्गुरु शिवगुरु स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये वो सुस्वागतं ते स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये वो सुस्वागतं ते संसारे आरण्य अत्यन्तकारे कौमुदी गुरुरेव शरणम् संसारे आरण्य अत्यन्तकारे कौमुदी गुरुरेव शरणम् द्वन्द्वस्य जालेनु तप्तोऽहं पाहि मामद्वैतमौषधं गुरुपाद शरणम् द्वन्द्वस्य जालेनु तप्तोऽहं पाहि मामद्वैतमौषधं गुरुपाद शरणम् पूर्णिमनायक शिवशक्ति प्रदायक नित्यानन्द गुरवे शरणम् शरणम् जगे सात्विक रूपा बहुलाय कृतिवाससे स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते स्वागतं स्वागतं स्वामिन् ते स्वागतम् अस्माकं हृदये भोः सुस्वागतं ते ब्रह्मस्वरूपं शिवशक्तिऐक्यं डमरुककरतिरुशूलम् आह्वानमस्तम् काषाय वस्त्रं राजसन्न्यासं वन्देहं परमहंस नित्यानन्द सद्गुरुम् मद्गुरुं श्रीजगद्गुरुं शिवगुरुं
स्वामी भूमिय निवारा मरत हल्लितर पोरा उलग मुழுदो अजियाल पोरा शिवी विवारा देवयागी अळिचिर पोरा देवारानी देवीरानी
தரிசனமாக தந்தானே அவதரித்த திருநாளை போற்றி பண்பாடி பூமிக்கு வந்த நாளை வாழ்த்தி கொண்டாடு நம்ம தெய்வம் பூமிக்கு வந்த நாடு இன்று உலகமே கொண்டாடும் திருநாடு அழியும் உலக வாழ்க்கையிலே என்றும் நிலையாய் அழியா பொருளாய் தர்மம் காப்பவனே விதியையும் அவனே மாற்றி வைப்பான் நம் வாழும் வாழ்வில் வெற்றி கணக்கை துவக்கி வைப்பானே உலகம் எங்கும் பாதம் வைத்து சக்தி தந்தானே பல உள்ளங்களின் குறைகள் போக்கி வாழ்வு தந்தானே உலகம் எங்கும் பாதம் வைத்து சக்தி தந்தானே பல உள்ளங்களின் குறைகள் போக்கி வாழ்வு தந்தானே வெயில்மழையும் கடன்மலையும் ஐயன் நானே கடங்கிடுமே அவன் புகழை தினம் தினமும் பாடி பாடி மகிழ்வோமே வெயில்மழையும் கடன்மலையும் ஐயன் நானே கடங்கிடுமே அவன் புகழை தினம் தினமும் பாடி பாடி மகிழ்வோமே நம்ம தெய்வம் பூமிக்கு வந்த நாள் இன்று உலகமே கொண்டாடும் திருநாள் கையிலே இருக்கும் கடவுளும் கண்கள் முன்னே வந்தானே ஹரியும் சிவனும் ஒன்றாகி நித்யனாகி நின்றானே சக்தி என்னும் ரூபத்தை தரிசனமாக தந்தானே அவதரித்த திருநாளை போற்றி பண்பாடு பூமிக்கு வந்த நாளை வாழ்த்தி கொண்டாடு நம்ம தெய்வம் பூமிக்கு வந்த நாடு இன்று உலகமே கொண்டாடும் திருநாடு அன்று சிவனாய் வந்தான் அவனை இன்று நித்யன் என்று அவதரித்தானே புது யுகங்கள் தோறும் உருவம் மாறும் இந்த யுகத்தில் நித்யானந்தன் என்றுதித்தானே சித்தி சுத்தி எல்லாம் வழங்கும் சக்தி அவன்தானே நித்யன் என்று நாமம் கொண்டு மலையாய் நின்றானே பக்தி கொண்டு வந்த பேரு பாவம் தீர்த்தானே ஜீவனுக்தி தந்து 3 லோகம் பதவி தந்தானே தலைமுறையை நெறிமுறையாய் காக்கும் தெய்வம் அவன்தானே அவன் நிழலை தொடும் வரையில் தோல்வி என்பது கிடையாதே தலைமுறையை நெறிமுறையாய் காக்கும் தெய்வம் அவன்தானே அவன் நிழலை தொடும் வரையில் தோல்வி என்பது கிடையாதே நம்ம தெய்வம் பூமிக்கு வந்தனா இன்று உலகமே கொண்டாடும் திருநாள் கையிலே இருக்கும் கடவுளும் கண்கள் முன்னே வந்தானே ஹரியும் சிவனும் ஒன்றாகி நித்யனாகி நின்றானே சக்தி என்னும் ரூப ரூபத்தை தரிசனமாக தந்தாரே. அவதரித்த திருநாளை போற்றி பண்பாடு, பூமிக்கு வந்த நாளை வாழ்த்தி கொண்டாடு. நம்ம தெய்வம் பூமிக்கு வந்த நாடு, இன்று உலகமே கொண்டாடும் திருநாளே. சாரி சரி ச பரிப மரி மரி ச, சாரி சரி ச பரிப மரி மரி ச.
ನಟನ ಕಲಾಧರ ನಟನ ಮನೋಹರ ನಾದ ರೂಪ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸೂರ್ಯ ಚಂದ್ರ ಪ್ರಳಯಾಗ್ನಿ ನೇತ್ರಧರ ಸದಾಶಿವ ರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ನಟನ ಕಲಾಧರ ನಟನ ಮನೋಹರ ನಾದ ರೂಪ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಸೂರ್ಯ ಚಂದ್ರ ಪ್ರಳಯಾಗ್ನಿ ನೇತ್ರಧರ ಸದಾಶಿವ ರೂಪ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ವಿಭೂತಿ ಸುಂದರ ವಿಮಲ ಭರಿತ ಹರ ವಿಶ್ವನಾಥ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ವಿಭೂತಿ ಸುಂದರ ವಿಮಲ ಭರಿತ ಹರ ವಿಶ್ವನಾಥ ಹೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಕಾಲರುದ್ರ ಶಿವ ಕರುಣಾ ಸಾಗರ ಕಲಿಯುಗ ಅವತಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ. ಕಾಲರುದ್ರ ಶಿವ ಕರುಣಾ ಸಾಗರ ಕಲಿಯುಗ ಅವತಾರ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ.
कालरुद्राय ते नमः, वीरभद्राय ते नमः, नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः.
शिवाय नमः, शिवाय नमः, शिवाय नमः, शिवाय नमः. ओम शिवाय नमः, शिवाय नमः, शिवाय नमः, शिवाय नमः.
சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமனு. சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட. சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மடமனு. எம்மையாகின்ற அருணை மலையானே கருணையில் அருளவாராய். பஞ்சபூதத்தில் ஆட்சி புரிகின்ற நித்யனே இறங்கி வாராய். தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா. கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா. தூணிலும் துரும்பிலும் எனதுயிரிலும் நிறைந்து ஆட்கொண்டவா. கனவிலும் நினைவிலும் இவை பொழுதிலும் எம்மை காக்கின்றவா. தடைகளை உடைத்து எதிரியை ஒழித்து சிவமயமாக்கிடவா. உன் தரிசனம் காட்டு கொடி நொடிதனை நாட்டு ஈரான இந்நாட்டின் ராஜாதி ராஜனே சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாத வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமனம் பணி சாணி சரி சரி கரி சரி 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 பணி பம பம கசா பணி பணி சாணி சரி சரி கரி சரி 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 பணி பம பம கம பம பம பணி பம 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 கசா பம 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 பணி பம 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 கம கரி கரி சரி 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 பணி சா சரி சா சரி சா 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 பணி சா சரி சா சரி சா பணி சா சரி சா சரி 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 பணி சா சரி சா சரி சா மண்ணிலே மாண்டு போகும் நோய்களில் வீழ்ந்து போகும் எண்ணிலா பிறப்பெடுத்து துதிக்கின்றோம் கண்ணிலே நீர் வடிந்து தன்னிலை தேற்றி வந்து எல்லையில்லா உன் வடிவை துதிக்கின்றோம் மனம் காற்றாய் அலைந்தோடும் எனும் போதும் கைவிட மாட்டோம் இறைவிண்ணை தொடும் நேரம் நீயே பார்த்துக்கொள் மனம் காற்றாய் அலைந்தோடும் எனும் போதும் கைவிட மாட்டோம் இறைவிண்ணை தொடும் நேரம் நீயே பார்த்துக்கொள் சுடும் தீயில் விடும் தேகம் பதம் பற்றிடும் சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன சிவாய நம உபாயம் தரும் அனுதினம் விடாது வினை தொடாது விடும் பணிந்திட சிவாய நம மந்திரம் மறவாத ஒரு நாள் மனமன
as the Paramashiva's ultimate manifestation of Veerabhadramurti, Dakshayagnaharamurti, Agorastramurti, Jalantaravadamurti, Kamadaghanamurti, Kangalamurti. I bless you all with Paramadvaita. I liberate all of you from time loop today. I initiate all of you to manifest Paramashiva by Anavopaya, Shaktopaya, Shambhava, purification of the mind, purification of the consciousness. As ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Veerabhadramurti, I initiate all of you into the power of material to Veerabhadra Swami, all your prayers, boons, everything you want related to purification of the body, purification of the mind, purification of the consciousness, you can ask now, you will be given by Veerabhadra Swami. Veerabhadramurti.
பக்தி வரும் நித்தியம் தந்த சத்தியம் எல்லாம் கேளுங்க. சக்தி தரும் யுத்திகள் எல்லாம் ஒன்னல ரெண்டல ஆயிருங்க. பக்தி வரும் நித்தியம் தந்த சத்தியம் எல்லாம் கேளுங்க. சக்தி தரும் யுத்திகள் எல்லாம் ஒன்னல ரெண்டல ஆயிருங்க. ஏன் என்னன்னு கேட்டா அது எட்டு சோரக்காய போகும். சொந்த வாழ்க்கையில நீங்க அதை வாழ்ந்திட நித்திய ஆனந்தம் கூடிடுங்க. சொர்க்கமதையனோ நீங்க வெளியே தேடணும். நித்யானந்த ஸ்பூரண வந்தா தானே கூடிடும். சொர்க்கமதையனோ நீங்க வெளியே தேடணும். நித்யானந்த ஸ்பூரண வந்தா தானே கூடிடும்.
உள்ளலோட மனம் இருந்தா தூசி கூட ஆயுதம். தோல்வி கூட தோள் கொடுக்கும் குருவெனவே தோன்றிடும்.
சோர்வு கூட மாறி பெரும் சக்தி ஆகிடும். சிகரத்தில் நீ ஏற ஒரு யுக்தி காட்டிடும். சோர்வு கூட மாறி பெரும் சக்தி ஆகிடும். சிகரத்தில் நீ ஏற ஒரு யுக்தி காட்டிடும். நித்யானந்த சொன்ன இந்த வார்த்தை எல்லாம் வேதந்தா. வழி நடந்தா நித்யானந்த மடியில வாழி யோகம்தா.
தயக்கம் எதுக்கு களத்தில் இறங்கி தியானம் பண்ணுங்க. வாழ்வ வெல்லுங்க, தெய்வீக வாழ்வ வெல்லுங்க, நித்யானந்த வாழ்வ வெல்லுங்க. ஒரு முறையேனும் குருவ வாழ்க்கையில பார்த்துட்டா அருளெனும் திருக்கயிறா உன் மனச அவரு கட்டுவார்.
எப்படியும் ஒன்ன அவர் பக்கம் சேர்த்திடும். அப்பொழுதே வாழ்வில் ஆனந்தம் சொல்லிடும். எப்படியும் ஒன்ன அவர் பக்கம் சேர்த்திடும். அப்பொழுதே வாழ்வில் ஆனந்தம் சொல்லிடும். தத்குருவா எங்களுக்கு நித்யானந்த வந்தானே. சத்தியத்தை ஞானம் என்னும் யுக்தியாக தந்தானே.
தயக்கம் எதுக்கு களத்தில் இறங்கி தியானம் பண்ணுங்க. வாழ்வ வெல்லுங்க, தெய்வீக வாழ்வ வெல்லுங்க, நித்யானந்த வாழ்வ வெல்லுங்க. தெய்வம் ஒன்ன மனுஷனாக வேஷம் கட்ட சொல்லிய பூமிக்கு தான் அனுப்பி வச்ச சூற்றுமன் தான் என்னாங்க.
வாழும் இந்த வாழ்க்கைய நீ ஜீவன் முக்தனாய் எப்பொழுதும் வாழ பரிசாக தந்தது. வாழும் இந்த வாழ்க்கைய நீ ஜீவன் முக்தனாய் எப்பொழுதும் வாழ பரிசாக தந்தது. அதுக்கு என்ன செய்யணும்னு எதுக்கு நீயும் யோசிக்கணும். நித்யானந்த சொன்னதெல்லாம் ஒண்ணு விடாம வாழ்ந்திடணும்.
தயக்கம் எதுக்கு களத்தில் இறங்கி தியானம் பண்ணுங்க. வாழ்வ வெல்லுங்க, தெய்வீக வாழ்வ வெல்லுங்க, நித்யானந்த வாழ்வ வெல்லுங்க.
சிரசினை கொண்டு அருள் தரும் சிவனே போற்றி. நீயாயிரம் கைகள் கொண்டு அணைக்கின்ற தூயவா போற்றி. உன்னத சத்தியத்தை உரைக்கின்ற தேவனே போற்றி. என் நாட்டு ஜீவனுக்கும் இறைவா போற்றி. ஔஷதம் தந்தருளும் சதாசிவா போற்றி. பர்வதம் இருக்கின்ற பரமேஸ்வரனே போற்றி.
Nityananda Satya Nitya Rupa Nitya Nityananda Satya Nitya Rupa Brahma Nityananda Vishnu Shiva Rupa Brahma Nityananda Vishnu Shiva Rupa Ananda Tandava Nitya Hare Nityananda Paramahamsa Shri Nitya Hare Nityananda Ananda Tandava Nitya Hare Nityananda Paramahamsa Shri Nitya Hare Nityananda Nitya Nityananda Satya Nitya Rupa Nitya Nityananda Satya Nitya Rupa பிறந்தாய் ஐயா நித்யா திருவண்ணாமலையில் உதித்தாய் ஐயா மனித உருவெடுத்த தெய்வம் ஐயா இந்த உலகை காக்க வந்த ஞானி ஐயா ஞானத்தொடுதல் மூலமாக எங்கள் நோயை கரைய வைத்தாய் ஐயா புனிதமான உங்கள் பாதத்தால் தலையெழுத்தை மாற்றிய ஐயா பாதை காக்கும் பரமனும் நீ பாதம் தொடவே அருளனும் நீ வேதம் எல்லாம் உன்னுருவம் வரும் வெற்றி எல்லாம் உன் வடிவம் தெய்வம் என்றால் நீ மட்டும் தான் ஐயா தெய்வமே நீ தேன் சொட்டுதான் கற்றதெல்லாம் உன்னை மட்டும் தான் ஐயா காண வேண்டும் தினமுனை தான் நித்யா நித்யானந்தா சத்யா நித்ய ரூபா நித்யா நித்யானந்தா சத்யா நித்ய ரூபா ஆயிரம் கண் கொண்டு பார்த்திருப்பாய் மனிதன் அவளம் எல்லாமே தீர்த்து வைப்பாய் பார்வை படுகின்ற சிவன் வடிவம் யாரும் பாராய் இடமெல்லாம் முன்னூறுவம் வேண்டும் மனதிற்குள் புகுந்திருப்பாய் நித்யா வேண்டாதவர் உள்ளும் இறந்திருப்பாய் தாண்டி குதிக்கின்ற மனமாடக்கி உன்னை தாங்கி தொழுதாலே அரவணைப்பாய் விதிக்கும் விதியாய் இருப்பவன் நீ விதிக்குள் இருக்கும் விளைவுகள் நீ இருக்கும் கதியாய் இருப்பவன் நீ கவலை உரத்தும் கருவியும் நீ செக்க சிறந்திருக்கும் செங்கரிலும் நீதான் சிந்தை குளிர வைக்கும் பெண்ணிலவு பிரபதம் எல்லாமே உன் சிரிப்பு இந்த அண்டம் எல்லாமே உன் படைப்பு நித்யானந்தா 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 ஹரி நித்யானந்தா சிவ நித்யானந்தா ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்தா ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்தா ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்தா
मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः। मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शाम्भवे अमृतेशाय सर्वाय महादेवाय ते नमः। ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా.
పరమశివుడేరా స్వామి మనవాడేరా, కైలాస నుంచి వచ్చిన మన తోడేరా, నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా, నిత్యానంద పరమ శివమేరా, మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి వచ్చాడురా, మనవాడే మన తోడే మన స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం.
ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా.
ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా, ఏమీ లేకున్న నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా, ఎంతటి కష్టమైనా మనకి స్వామి నీ తలవరా, ఏమీ లేకున్న నీకు స్వామి ఉన్నాడురా, దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా, దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా, దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా స్వామి దివిలో నీకెళ్ళామురా, దివ్య శరీర స్వామి మన భాగ్య విధాతరా, మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా దర్శనమిచ్చాడురా, మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా స్వామి పాద కమల శరణం.
ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా.
ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా, భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా, ఒక్క తలుపుతోటి స్వామి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా, భూమిలోని అంతరికి శక్తి ఇచ్చాడురా, మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా, స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా, మనకి శక్తినిచ్చి మనతో అందరికీ ఇచ్చాడురా, మన స్వామి దీక్షతో పుట్టివాడు చూసేనురా, ప్రపంచమంతా సంతోషమే పరాశక్తి ఆవిష్కరణమే.
ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా, ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా, ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా. స్వామి కృపతో మా మనము పరమశివ అండి మనవాడేరా మన తోడేరా మన స్వామి పాద కమల చరణం ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా ఏమీ భాగ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోదమురా ఏమీ సౌఖ్యమురా మనకి ఎంతటి మోక్షమురా
பெருங்கடலே அண்ணாமலை தந்த ஆண்டவனே நித்யானந்த புரிதனிலே அருளாட்சி செய்யும் நித்யானந்தனே ஞானச்சுடரே தியான திருவுருவே நித்யானந்தனே சத்குருநாதனே ஏ அருள் தாரும் நித்யானந்தனே ஆடிவா நித்யனே ஆடிவா புகழ் பாடி நின்றோம் விரைந்தோடிவா பக்தியுடன் ஆடவா உன் பதம் நாடவா எமக்கு வேறு என்ன வேண்டும் ஆண்டவா அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா பக்தர் கூடி நின்றோம் காக்க நீயும் வா மறை சொல்லும் பித்தாவா நித்ய சித்தாவா ஞான வித்தை அருள் செய்திட நீ வா மாயை மனம் தன்னை மறைந்தோடச் செய்தாய் நீ தேடும் உயர் வாழ்வை தயை செய்ய வந்தாய் நீ மாயை மனம் தன்னை மறைந்தோடச் செய்தாய் நீ தேடும் உயர் வாழ்வை தயை செய்ய வந்தாய் நீ ஆசையற்றம் யாவும் வென்றாலே அந்த நன்னாளில் ஆண்டவனாய் எம்மை மாற்றுவாய் அருட்கண்ணாலே பேசுகின்ற தெய்வ சொல்லாலே உயர்மை ஞானம் ஓசையின்றி உள்ளம் தன்னிலே இதை செய்வாயே குருவின் வடிவில் இறைவன் இறங்கி உயர்ந்த நிலையை அறியும் முறையை உணர்வில் கலந்து உணர்த்தும் இனிய கருணம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ தர்மம் காக்க நித்யானந்தனாக வந்தாய் நீ கர்மம் நீக்க நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தந்தாய் நீ அம்மையப்பனாக உலகை ஆளுகின்றாய் நீ உன் சொற்கள் ஞான சத்தியங்கள் யாவும் கேட்க மக்கள் கூடும் கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா பிரபஞ்ச சக்தி தன்னில் சேரும் கொண்டாட்டம் தெய்வீக கொண்டாட்டம் நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரண ஆனந்த கொண்டாட்டம் அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா பக்தர் கூடி நின்றோம் காக்க நீயும் வா அருள் தரும் அப்பனேவா நித்யானந்தனேவா நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் அருள நீயும் வா.
தொழுதோம் ராகத்தால் புது பாட்டொன்னு படிச்சோம் ஊரெல்லாம் ஒன்னாகி கும்மாலும் அடிச்சோம் உன் பார்க்கப்பட்டதால சக்திகளை அடைஞ்சோம் நெற்றி கண்ணால் இந்த உலகத்தை பார்த்தோம் உன் கையாயிருந்து நோய்களை தீர்த்தோம் சாதிசனம் பிரிவின்றி ஒன்னாக குவிஞ்சோம் தீட்சையினால் சிவ சமுதாயம் படைச்சோம் சிவனே குருவாய் வந்தாய் மழையாய் அருளை தந்தாய் பாதம் பணிந்து தொழுதோம் ஜீவன் முக்தி அடைவோம்.
அடியக்கா பட்ட கஷ்டமெல்லாம் போதும் நித்யானந்த சாமி கிட்ட கை கூப்பி போவோம் காத்து கருப்பு அண்டினாலும் தன்னால ஓடும் பெல்லி சூன்ய பேயெல்லாம் மாயமாகி போகும் ஏஞ்சாமி கிட்ட எழுந்திருச்சு வாக்கா குலசாமி தொட்டா எதிர்கால ஷோக்கா வாய கட்டி வைத்த கட்டி பொழைச்சாலும் கூட தாய போல தாங்கி நிற்கும் நித்யானந்த சாமி காவரசா போலாம் தினசா வாழ்வா பெறலாம் நித்யா சாமி நமக்கு நெஞ்சில் தானே இருக்கு
உழுகிற போதும் எங்க சாமி நிக்கிற பாடி வரப்பு மறைய விலகின பூமி கொடுப்பது நம்ம நித்தியானந்த சாமி படகில் உதவோ துடுப்பின போல வாழ்க்கைய கடக்க உதவிடும் சாமி இவர போல சாமிய காமி இவர சுத்தி சுழலுது பூமி
பத்தோட இவரு 11 இல்ல நித்யானந்த சாமி பத்தி என்னத்த சொல்ல ஊரத்தான் காப்பாத்த ஊர்கோலம் வருதா வேருக்குள் நீராகி அருளத்தான் தருதா கொட்ட கட்டி அதுல குடியேறினாலோ நித்யானந்த சாமி வந்து அருள் வழங்க வேணும் மாய கட்டி வைத்த கட்டி பொழைச்சாலும் கூட தாய போல தாங்கி நிற்கும் நித்யானந்த சாமி விலகி போடும் மோட்சம் நம்ம தேடும் கண்முன் சாமி இருக்கு காசு பணமோ எதுக்கு
ராசாவே உன்னை கை கூப்பி தொழுதோம் ராகத்தால் புது பாட்டொன்னு படிச்சோம் ஊரெல்லாம் ஒன்னாகி கும்மாலும் அடிச்சோம் உன் பார்க்கப்பட்டதால சக்திகளை அடைஞ்சோம் நெற்றி கண்ணால் இந்த உலகத்தை பார்த்தோம் உன் கையாயிருந்து நோய்களை தீர்த்தோம் சாதிசனம் பிரிவின்றி ஒன்னாக குவிஞ்சோம் தீட்சையினால் சிவ சமுதாயம் படைச்சோம் சிவனே குருவாய் வந்தாய் மழையாய் அருளை தந்தாய் பாதம் பணிந்து தொழுதோம் ஜீவன் முக்தி அடைவோம். नित्यानंद जग में आए तू ही दिल में समाये समाये आदि कैलाश में सब लोग आकर देखो नित्यानंद जाए जाए नित्यानंद जग में आए तू ही दिल में समाये समाये आदि कैलाश में सब लोग आकर देखो नित्यानंद जाए जाए
நெஞ்சுக்குள்ள நிம்மதி வேணும் நித்யானந்த சாமி அருளிருக்க மஞ்சள் என்று அபயம் தருவான் அங்கே போனா அருளும் பெறலாம்
அஞ்சி அஞ்சி வாழ்ந்திட வேணா ஐயன் இருக்க ஐயமும் வேணா செஞ்சு பாரு பூஜைய நீயும் செஞ்ச பாவம் சிதறி போனோம்
அடியக்கா பட்ட கஷ்டமெல்லாம் போதும் நித்யானந்த சாமி கிட்ட கை கூப்பி போவோம். காத்து கருப்பு அண்டினாலும் தன்னால ஓடும். பில்லி சூன்ய பேயெல்லாம் மாயமாகி போகும். இஞ்சாமி கிட்ட எழுந்திருச்சு வாக்கா, கொலசாமி தொட்டா எதிர்கால ஷோக்கா. வாய கட்டி வைத்த கட்டி பொழைச்சாலும் கூட தாய போல தாங்கி நிற்கும் நித்யானந்த சாமி. காவரசா போலாம், தினசா வாழ்வா பெறலாம். நித்யா சாமி நமக்கு நெஞ்சில் தானே இருக்கு.
ராசாவே உன்னை கை கூப்பி தொழுதோம். ராகத்தால் புது பாட்டொன்னு படிச்சோம். ஊரெல்லாம் ஒன்னாகி கும்மாலம் அடிச்சோம். உன் பார்வப்பட்டதால சக்திகளை அடைஞ்சோம். நெற்றி கண்ணால் இந்த உலகத்தை பார்த்தோம். உன் கையாயிருந்து நோய்களை தீர்த்தோம். சாதிசனம் பிரிவின்றி ஒன்னாக குவிஞ்சோம். தீட்சையினால் சிவ சமுதாயம் படைச்சோம். சிவனே குருவாய் வந்தாய், மழையாய் அருளை தந்தாய். பாதம் பணிந்து தொழுதோம், ஜீவன் முக்தி அடைவோம்.
मृत्युञ्जयाय रुद्राय नीलकण्ठाय शम्भवे अमृतेशाय शर्वाय नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः। नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः। नित्यानन्दाय ते नमः। शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो
शंभो शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो
शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो वर शंभो शंभो शिव शंभो हर शंभो वर शंभो। नित्यानंदेश्वर
बिडदिपुरीश्वर
नित्यानंदेश्वर
बिडदिपुरीश्वर
सामगान प्रिय शंकर
प्रेम हृदय शशिशेखर
सामगान प्रिय शंकर
प्रेम हृदय शशिशेखर
नर्तन प्रिय परमेश्वर
ईश्वर नित्येश्वर हर 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 हर
नर्तन प्रिय परमेश्वर
ईश्वर नित्येश्वर हर 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 हर
शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर। जय शंकर
सांब सदा शिव
हर हर शंकर
सांब सदा शिव
जय शंकर
सांब सदा शिव
हर हर शंकर
सांब सदा शिव नंदिवाहन नमः शिवाय नागाभरण नमः शिवाय नंदिवाहन नमः शिवाय नागाभरण नमः शिवाय नरजन पालक नमः शिवाय नमो नमो नित्यानंदाय नरजन पालक नमः शिवाय नमो नमो नित्यानंदाय।
शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर शंकर शिव शंकर शंकर अभयंकर। शंभो शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो
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 शंभो शिव शिव शंभो
हर शंभो हर शंभो
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यावतरण भव्यावतरण अनन्यावतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यावतरण भव्यावतरण अनन्यावतरण
लो आया वेदांत केसरी बजाओ डमरू और बांसुरी लो आया वेदांत केसरी बजाओ डमरू और बांसुरी
कष्ट दुख के लिए ये है चेतावनी अब तू ना टिकेगा तो मिट्टी तो है आंधी
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यावतरण भव्यावतरण अनन्यावतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यावतरण भव्यावतरण अनन्यावतरण सदाशिव रूप की ये अवतरण नित्यानंद की ये अवतरण 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 दिव्यावतरण भव्यावतरण अनन्यावतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यावतरण भव्यावतरण अनन्यावतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यावतरण भव्यावतरण अनन्यावतरण करुणामयी से ये अवतरण विश्व में जीवन मुक्ति की ज्वाला जलाने हुआ ये अवतरण दिव्यावतरण भव्यावतरण अनन्यावतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यावतरण भव्यावतरण अनन्यावतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यावतरण भव्यावतरण अनन्यावतरण माया जाल में डूब न जाए इस दुनिया को बचाने हुआ है
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यावतरण भव्यावतरण अनन्यावतरण
अवतरण
अवतरण दिव्यावतरण भव्यावतरण अनन्यावतरण
नित्यने नित्यने नित्यानंदने नित्यने नित्यने नित्यानंदने नित्यने नित्यने नित्यानंदने नित्यने नित्यने नित्यानंदने ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ ಬಂದಿಹನೆ ಜೀವನ್ ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವವನೇ ಈ ಧರೆಯನ್ನು ಸಲಹಲು ನೀ ಬಂದಿಹನೆ ಜೀವನ್ ಮುಕ್ತಿಯ ನೀ ಕೊಡುವವನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯನೇ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದನೇ ಅರಿಯದ ಮನಸ್ಸಿನ
Sarala Natarajan from YouTube. Sarala Natarajan from YouTube. I will liberate your son Jagadishwaran. I'll make sure he is liberated. Sarala Natarajan, don't worry. I will liberate him. Guvo Shi Juan. Guvo Si Juan. Guvo Si Juan. I accepted your Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Your spiritual name is Ma Ananda Agora Rupini. Ma Ananda Agora Rupini is your spiritual name. I give you all the 8 boons you want. I'll remove your karmas and root pattern. I'll shower you with courage and energy. I'll give you all the enlightenment, wealth and success. You will become Sarvanya Pitakarta. I'll shower it for you. Dr. Shanti Parthasarathi. Dr. Shanti Parthasarathi, blessings for you and your whole family. My blessings for your daughter Sri Priya. I'll completely heal her and I accept your Pada Puja. you will become Sarvanyapita Karta. I'll make sure not only Shri Priya gets healthy, she completes her doctorate. Blessings for Sri Ranjani. I am with you and your whole family. I live there in the form of deities in your home temple. I'll grace all of you with all the auspiciousness. Tatast. Blessings. Balaji Srinivasan. Just in few days, I'll make your mother walk and go around all over the Srirangam temple. My blessings. I'll make sure she is healed and she will be able to walk around all over Srirangam temple. You go to Ramanuja Sannidhi. Balaji, go to Ramanuja Sannidhi and get the Tirtham and give it to your mother and apply it on her knees also. I'll make her walk completely. Just give Ramanuja's Sannidhi's Tirtham. I'll heal her completely. Sudarshana Chakravarti. Sudarshana Chakravarti. My blessings. I give you all the 7 boons. I will shower you with wealth. You will become Sarvanyapeta Karta. Blessings for your new job, new home. I will shower you with more and more wealth. Blessings for your startup company. My blessings for your daughters Sri Meenakshi and Rashmi Shri. Tatast. Om.
ஆழியாய் விருந்து நிற்கும் கர்ம நிலை சஞ்சிதம் ஆழியாய் விருந்து நிற்கும் கர்ம நிலை சஞ்சிதம் வாழும் ஜென்மத்தோடு கொண்டு வந்த பிராரப்தமா சேருகின்ற ஆசைகளால் கூடிடும் ஆகாமியம் சேருகின்ற ஆசைகளால் கூடிடும் ஆகாமியம் வீழும் மூன்று கர்மம் நித்யானந்தன் வழி சென்றிட வீழும் மூன்று கர்மம் நித்யானந்தன் வழி சென்றிட என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஊடுகிறாய் உலவுகின்ற போதும் நம்மை சாடுவர் விடாத துயில் தழுவ மனதை விட்டு நீக்குவர் ஊடுகிறாய் உலவுகின்ற போதும் நம்மை சாடுவர் விடாத துயில் தழுவ மனதை விட்டு நீக்குவர் ஆயுள் தாண்டி விட்ட போதும் ஆண்டு கொள்ளும் மீட்பராய் தோன்றுகின்ற நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் கீடவர் ஆயுள் தாண்டி விட்ட போதும் ஆண்டு கொள்ளும் மீட்பராய் தோன்றுகின்ற நித்யானந்த சத்குருவின் கீடவர் என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா தந்தை தாயுமான போதும் திட்டமிட்ட சொந்த
Swarupini. Tatastu. Paramashanta Swarupini. My blessings. I will heal you completely. Awaken your chakras. Shower you with creativity and enlightenment. Self-confidence. Paramashanta Swarupini. Tatastu. Shagundala Devi Dhyana Dayalingam. Shagundala Devi Dayalingam. I give you all the three boons you want. Blessings for your daughter Subhangini, and I am with you. Blessings for your husband's leg. I will heal your husband right now, today. From today he will be completely healed. I shower you and your whole family with health, wealth and bliss, enlightenment. Tatastu. Eva Pillai. Eva Pillai. Don't worry about your father. My blessings, Kanageshwaran. I am with you. I will completely heal you. I already committed to you. You have many more happy, healthy years, and I will make sure you are healed and protected. Don't worry. I will make sure you are able to manage all your activities. I am pushing intense energy into you. Kanageshwaran, don't worry at all. Eva Pillai, I am with you. I will make you successful scientist, and my blessings. நல்ல பையன் மேரேஜ் நடக்கும். I am with you. Eva Pillai. நல்ல பையனோட மேரேஜ் நடக்கும். நான் பாத்துக்கிறேன். நல்லா இருப்பீங்க. My blessings. Roja. Roja. My blessings. I am with you. You will have success in your work and happy married life. My blessings. All your fears to move to Canada will be removed. All your problems will be solved. Om. Roja, blessings. Tatastu. Om. Jamila Tikku. I give you both the boons you wanted. Blessings for your daughter Anshu Tikku and blessings for your daughter Anjali and Omkar Tikku. whole family. Jamila Tikku, blessings for Anshu Tikku. I'll heal and take care of your whole family. Blessings for Anjali and her family and Omkar Tikku. To all of you, Tatast, blessings, blessings, blessings. Masilamani Nachimuttu, Masilamani Nachimuttu, Tatast. I give you all the 4 boons you want. Blessings for your second daughter Suganya. I will heal her completely. Blessings for your first daughter Saumya. She will be successful in her business. Masilamani Nachimuttu. I will heal your diabetes. I will bring health to your husband, to your daughter, and Saumya and Suganya both. Blessings for the renovation work you are doing. My blessings. Masilamani Nachimuttu, I give you all my blessings. I am with you. Yelena Zelina. Yelena Zelina, I accepted your Pada Puja and I will take care of allies. I am with you. I understand. I know this whole prayer is confidential, so I commit with you. I'll heal you and allies. Allies, I am with you. I am inside you, completely healing you. Love you. Allies, my blessings. And my blessings for your son Lev, grandson Adam, and daughter-in-law Kelly. My blessings for the new baby coming. Elena Zelina, blessings for you, allies, and your whole family. I am with you. Shanti Ravi Shankar. Shanti Ravi Shankar. Tatast. I give you all 5 boons. I'll take care of your both children Murali and Aishwarya. Blessings for your husband Shanti, your husband Ravi Shankar. Shanti, my blessings for your husband Ravi Shankar, and my blessings for your whole family. I'll remove all the Pitru dosha and Gotra dosha, Kuladevata dosha. I'll take care. I will live inside you and enlighten you. Blessings. Jinda Pure Beauty from Instagram. I accept your gratitude. I'll completely heal you. Don't worry. I am with you. Parameshwar Vaidyanathan. Parameshwar Vaidyanathan. First understand, I don't want your money. I will not accept any money from you. Save yourself from the karma of destroying both your daughter's life. First thing understand, you are asking, you did not do, you are saying, trying to say you did not do anything against Swamiji and Kailasa. No. You have done too many crimes. I don't want to discuss all this in the social media. If you want details, go to Achala and Pranapriya and talk to them. They will give you with evidence the whole details of the crimes. So be very clear. Who gave you the Reserve Bank, Director of Reserve Bank title, which you are using and flaunting in LinkedIn profile? All the details. I have mentioned only one. All the details. You can talk to Achala and Pranapriya and get. So be very clear. Don't try to tell you have not done the crimes. And I am not here to discuss details. Only, and I also tell you very clearly, I will not accept a single penny from you. I will not accept any money from you. And don't even think you can
bribe me becoming SJP, you can get rid of your karmas. No. You and your wife destroyed both your daughter's future and their life. Not only you destroyed both their future and life, you are also teaching them non-integrity is okay. That is going to affect you and your wife's old age. And you are going to face that karma because you are teaching them non-integrity is okay. You are sharpening a sword with which you are going to destroy yourself. You teaching non-integrity to your daughters will come only back on you. So, at least save their life, put them back in Gurukul, save yourself from the karmas. Only that much can be done. Nothing else can be done. Or you and your wife both face the karma. That's all. Om. Om. Om.
नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नमो भगवते नित्यानन्दाय नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद जय जय नामं भजे नित्यानंद नित्यानंद गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे नित्यानामं भजे गुरुनाथं भजे
श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षि सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महान्धकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तः साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलासपरम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्रीकैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्रीकैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानन्द प्रणवस्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवच्छ्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव श्री ज्ञानसम्बन्ध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञानवितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय।
Process will be right before the darshan, and before that will be the preparation for the death process. And after that, all of us will be having the darshan of Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairava. Yes. Now, with today's initiation, all of us have been blessed with, showered with Anavopaya, Shaktopaya, Shambhavopaya, the Anupaya, the initiation of infusing consciousness in physical and for body, mind, and our very being and consciousness. So every one of you that are sitting here with us today, let us now just sit from the space of gratitude. Close eyes. Just, you don't need to sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Swamiji has initiated all of us to be able to manifest the power of teleportation and materialization. Let us all get ready to manifest. Please sit straight. We don't need to do anything else separate for this process. Just connect to Swamiji. Sit straight, connect to Swamiji in that space of oneness. You all can keep your hands in the Samana Mudra. You're going to be just clasping your fingers together. And close your eyes. Connect to Swamiji. Remember Swamiji's form in today's darshan, in that most beautiful form that Swamiji appeared in. Just connect to Swamiji and enjoy that space. Swamiji tells that the materialization and teleportation happens as a side effect of your feeling connection. You don't need to focus on trying to get something in your hand. Just focus on your feeling connection, which is also absolutely effortless with this bliss of darshan. Just sit in that space. Connect to Swamiji. You will see intensely Swamiji will just flow through each of us. Sit in the presence, just connecting to Swamiji, and you will start manifesting. Please sit straight. Chant Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Consciousness.
As per the Hindu tradition, I should say as per the reality, time is also a matter, subtle but matter. If you can handle your hand, you can handle your brain. If you can handle your brain, you can handle your mind. If you can handle your mind, you can handle time. Subtle but matter. Time is matter. It's not consciousness. So consciousness can handle matter. Consciousness can handle matter. Understand these 5 dimensions: length, breadth, depth, time, space. Modern day scientists are trying to separate time and space, but ancient Vedic scientists, our masters, have always mentioned time and space more or less as a one. There's no watertight compartment between time and space. So anyhow, I'll try to explain in your logic, the logic which you understand that way. So listen. When a breadth dimension manifests, it just swallows the length. Length loses all its qualities when it is taken over by the breadth. I tell you, when I was swallowed by Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I lost all my individual identity and qualities and quantity, everything. Just Paramashiva swallowed me and he became me. And I am happy about it. I welcomed it and I enjoyed it and I am enjoying it even now. And I am so happy I took the decision of offering me to Paramashiva for him to digest me into him. Like how big fish swallows the small fish. Big snakes swallows the small snake. How my Guru Paramashiva just swallowed me and digested me into him. Same way, higher dimensions just swallows the lower dimension. When breath manifests, it just swallows the length. When depth manifests, it swallows the breadth and length both. When time manifests, it swallows length, breadth, depth, all three. When space manifests, it swallows time, length, breadth, depth, all four. When consciousness manifests, it swallows all. Length, breadth, depth, time, space, all. I am telling you, you have consciousness which can just swallow the time. You can apply this science very practically in your day-to-day life. You can make it into reality. Anything which you think may happen in future, for example, you are working 8 hours a day. In the same way, if you work, you will make $1 million in 2 years. But if you consciously apply your will persistence, infuse that in your day-to-day activity, the 2-year time will be drastically reduced to 2 months, 2 weeks, sometimes even 2 days. That is what I call power manifestation. And it is not something difficult. Understand? You have been empowered, hardwired with consciousness. Without consciousness, your body cannot function. Understand that. If you are able to convert blood into blood, be very clear, you have consciousness. All the mechanisms, spare parts, hardware, software, everything needed for a consciousness to function, manifest itself, if only that is available end to end, the inhaling comes out as exhaling, and blood gets converted into blood. If all this is happening in you, even with the difficulty, be very clear, you have consciousness. You just need to decide not to have the fear about the struggle and failures. Treat the struggle and failures very cheaply. Don't be afraid of it. Now first understand this one thing. Stop being terrorized, frightened about your struggles and failures. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower. You will not empower your depression, your frustration. Listen, the power your depression has over you is you thinking how many ever times I try to stop this depression, I am not able to, I am failing, I am again and again falling into this depression. This thought empowers your depression. Any pattern you have, you giving up first is the power that pattern gains. Listen. Understand this? It's a very subtle trigger you go through. Anyone allows this trigger to become a lifestyle, you become the serial offender of consciousness. If you say, oh God, I struggled so many times with my depression, I am not able to keep up, I give up. This thought will make depression as a lifestyle for you. Stop getting tired. Stop getting bullied by your failures. Yes, till yesterday you failed. That does not mean today you are going to fail again. You are going to do it. What is there? Till yesterday I failed. Okay. So today I have a chance. Either I will be successful or failure, same as yesterday. So there is nothing to lose. That's all. Look at that from this angle. Deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't go for any other solution. Now listen. If you are already successful, then there is a danger of losing something which you gained through your success. But you already failed, then there is nothing to lose. Have guts, courage. Beggar has nothing to lose. If already you have failed multiple times, then there is nothing to lose. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. A powerful conscious will persistence. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all the incompletions, struggles, frustrations, failures, depressions, all negativity and all toxins. Listen. Sit with your life situations. Don't avoid. Decide to pour conscious solution. Decide to be intense in every activity. everything you need, knowledge, cosmic support in the form of intelligence, resources, blessings, energy, all is available. Hey, listen. All is available. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am not helping you in positive thinking. No. Thinking itself is a shit. What is there in positive thinking? Listen. I am triggering your consciousness. I am triggering your consciousness. Look into your life. Listen to this. Time itself is nothing but your decision to be lazy, arrogant, stupid, and struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is Kala. Your decision to swallow the time and all the struggles, frustrations, failures, everything is Kala Bhairava. Whether in the health level or in the mind level, thinking level, conscious level, don't struggle with the same problem second time. Don't be a cheap stupid to struggle with the same pattern second day. Hey, once you struggled with one pattern, that's okay, enough. Why will you do the same struggle second time? I always tell my disciples, at least don't do the same mistake again and again. Even if you decide that much, that's enough. Because you are not that creative to do new mistakes. If you decide not to do same mistake again, you will not do any mistakes. In few days, you will exhaust all mistakes. You will not be able to creatively find new problems. You are not that creative. I trust your ability and I know you. You are not that creative to come up with new problems. So listen. Listen carefully. If you decide to break even one pattern, one struggle, one frustration, one failure, you reduce the time drastically. 1 million per 2 year, it reduces into 1 million in 2 months. Listen. I am talking in the angle of money because only that you understand. You can apply this in the angle of health, in the angle of anything. Day-to-day life, relationships, career, in every level, business. when you decide not to get frustrated about your frustration, not to be failed by your failures, not to be depressed by your depression, when you outsmart your repetitive thought currents. Repetitive thought currents are time. Time has nothing to do with chronology. Listen. Only an ordinary worker who gets up, goes to office morning 8 o'clock and works like an ordinary worker is bound by the chronological time. 99% of you, at least my devotees, my disciples who are following me, who have become economically independent, self-sufficient, who are boss, your own boss, who made your own life, you all don't live actually in chronological time. You all live in psychological time. Chronological time is used only for 1 or 2 meetings with outsiders, Bhuloka people, planet Earth. For that you may need chronological time. But you don't exist and live in chronological time. See, once you are self-sufficient, you are your own boss, you have your time, your life for yourself. You don't live in chronological time, you live in psychological time. Psychological time is nothing but the rut of mental patterns. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, in Ramayana there is a story, Ahalya was cursed to be a stone for ages. Was she really for millions of years lived as a stone? Listen, if you decide not to break your depression, the millions of years chronological time, you will be in depression. But the moment you decide to break that pattern, you just swallow the whole millions of years and wake up now. The feat of Sri Ramachandra triggered so much of joy, life positivity, clarity, love in her. She just decided to get out of the depression state. Understand? She just decided to get out of the depression state. That's all. Now, I'll give you just 2-3 minutes. Take a paper and pen and try to pen down what is the major patterns with which you are struggling now, today. You don't need to list from your birth. Now, immediately if you open your eyes, who are the enemies you are seeing in front of your eyes other than your spouse? Other than your spouse, you will be seeing some enemies in front of you. The internal enemies. List them. I'll initiate you. demolish this concept of time through your consciousness. You can just collapse the time and swallow it inside. You are empowered conscious. Don't decide to fast forward life. Decide to swallow time. Listen, I'm repeating. Now decide to bulldoze your laziness. Be ferocious with your self-depressing, self-detaining doubts and patterns. Load yourself with more commitment, more responsibility, more activism. Bulldoze your laziness and commit. Tomorrow onwards, I am going to do the yoga. And after 1 week, if you feel nothing wrong, don't worry. Again, I will come to satsang and scream at you and force you to do your yoga. See, as long as you have me as your guru, as long as the kantamala is there in your neck, don't worry. What I will do, I don't know, but I will get you enlightened. I will make you manifest Paramashivatva. Only if you remove that, then after that, it's your life. As long as you have that, your commitment to me, I know what to do with you. I can outsmart all your patterns because I have outsmarted all my patterns. I can easily outsmart your patterns. Time is nothing but a cheap struggle with the same cheap patterns. You know, you get constipated with certain food, but you eat the same shit. That's what I call getting stuck in time in the level of health. Breaking from that, liberating yourself saves time. I tell you, if you save time by reducing the wastage of time in your life, even in 1 or 2 small things, Paramashiva then supports and saves you time without wasting it in your enlightenment manifestation, power manifestation. I tell you, the patterns with which you struggle gets documented in your kidney, in your intestine. When you break the patterns, again that freedom gets documented in your kidney and in your intestine. Even they start supporting you. When you break the pattern of worrying, your digestion will suddenly improve. The detox happening in your body will suddenly improve. The time you experience is just a mixture of your tiredness, laziness, repetitive stupidity. Tiredness, laziness, repetitive stupidity.
Whether your decision to do yoga and puja, temple volunteering, or your business, your work, your career, your health, your career, in everything. Take the load and be active and make powerful decisions, even if it looks little impractical, as if you lived your whole life practical or what. Impractical in the direction of life positivity is okay, even if you fail. You can get up and you will learn the habit of trying again and again. And proceed. Progress. Understand only this one concept. Catch the time. Time is a matter. All of you understand? Time is a matter. So anything matter can be caught, is it not? So you have a mind. After all, your mind is also a matter. So with the matter mind, catch the time. What is this? We know he is crazy. But now it is going overboard. Understand? Very subtle part of you trying to catch the cosmos. See, subtlest part of you is your mind. Subtlest part of the, I can say, grassest. I'll give you exact technique. Sit. Whenever thought comes, say no. Thought means past or future. No. I have to catch the time now. Then for few seconds, it will be just like kind of a silent to do. No, I want to catch time. It will not be like unclutching. Don't think it's like unclutching. No, it's not like unclutching. Meditating on time. It's like a kala dhyana. How is time happening in me? What is time? What is time? What is time? See, if you keep this towel in a vacuum box for 10 years, after that 10 years, vacuum box means nothing has worked on it. Try to take out this towel, it will be piece. It will be just a piece. Then what has worked on it? It's after all in the vacuum box, vacuum tube. There's no oxygen, there's no air, not even air has touched the towel. Why it has become old? Why it got toned? It will be just bit by bit, piece by piece. Means time has worked on it. Time has worked on it. Same way, time works on your body. Understand? Continuously, the wear and tear on your body is happening because of time. So now, say, that guy who is working on me and making me old every moment, I want to catch him. That thing which is working on me, making me old every moment. Nobody wants to get old. But somebody is making you old. Who is that guy? Catch him. Time is the guy. Time is the guy who is making you old. See, you can touch time only in the present moment. You understand? You can't catch time in the past, already gone.
You can't catch it in the future, not yet came. You can catch time only in the present. But I am not saying you to live in present moment to moment. No. Living moment to moment is impossible. It never happens. I am telling you, catch time with your mind. See, your mind is nothing but the small edge of awareness you have about this moment. That's your mind. Because anything else is a thought. See, it's like how a blind person reads a Braille book. Braille book is there. He puts his finger and goes on reading. The fingertip is the mind. Same way for you. The whole world is there. All thoughts are there. The small tool with which you are reading all those thoughts is mind. All of you understand? The small tip of awareness you have, with which you are reading all these thoughts, scanning, understanding, classifying, reinsisting, revisiting, reinventing, all the thoughts, that small tip, that awareness is mind. So have that awareness in your control and try to catch time. Try to pin time. Time is the thief who steals the physical health, mental health, and spiritual well-being from us. Physical health, of course, all of you know, more you get aged, you will be getting aged and all the disease, all the difficulties, all the problems. So you know the physical level. Physical level I don't say much, and you know mental level, how the time steals our peace, how the time makes us stressful, how the concept of time leads us to stress. Few concepts I'll present first, then we'll analyze. First thing, there are two things called chronological time and psychological time. Chronological time, you know, based on your clock, it just moves. You know the quantity of second, minute, or hour, or a day, everything you know, chronological, based on your watch, based on your clock. Another one is psychological. In India we say time is measured by the word kshana. Kshana does not mean second. It means the gap between one thought and the other thought. The gap between one thought and the other thought. If you can understand this one concept, time, you can just be liberated from stress. You can simply enter into the stress-free life, because all our stress is just internalizing the chronological time without understanding. For inner world, there is a different concept of time. Actually, for outer world, there is a different concept of time. For inner world, there is a different concept of time. When we try to internalize the outer world time, we create stress in our being. Stress is nothing but internalizing the outer world time. Let us see a little deeper how we can escape from it. Actually, when I first presented this theory to a group of corporate people in India, I told them, without any technique, without any meditation or yoga or any stress management techniques, you can liberate yourself from stress. They were shocked. They said it looks too good to be true, Swamiji. They said that this is the word they used, too good to be true. But after undergoing the program, they said, sure, yes, simply it happens. Because You don't need to do anything. If the problem is just mental blockage, almost all our stress is nothing but just a mental blockage. Misunderstanding, trying to internalize which can't be internalized. Misunderstanding between the chronological time and psychological time. Chronological time is your routine, you know, by seeing the watch, you know the time, what time you are supposed to get up and what time you are supposed to walk and what time you are supposed to come to the office and what time you are supposed to do this. You have a routine, fixed routine. Psychological time, that is what we are supposed to now analyze. It is a gap between one thought and the other thought. Kshana is measured as a gap between one thought and the other thought. For example, if you are sitting with your friend who is very close to you, with whom you feel very comfortable, you will be sitting hours together and you will not even understand the time is passing. Suddenly you will realize and say, oh, so many hours passed. Suddenly you wake up and you say, so many hours have passed. I don't know how. And if you are sitting with somebody who is boring, dull, dead, for every 10 minutes you see them, watch. Because the time never moves. More the number of thoughts, more you feel time is not moving. Less the number of thoughts, you feel more relaxed, more stress-free. Your mind, your being, again and again remembers about the time, again and again the thought about the time comes to you. If the number of thoughts is more, I'll put it in the other way. More you think about the time, more you are stressed. The more you are stressed, less your efficiency. Less your efficiency, you will not be able to finish the goal, the target. And again, little more stress. Little more stress, little less efficiency. Again, you will miss the target. The moment you miss the target, little more stress. We are traveling in a vicious circle, reducing our intelligence, skills and capacity just because we are again and again and again remembering the time, even if you don't want. People come and tell me, I understand Swamiji, I know for no reason I bother. I know I have enough time to finish my target and I know I can finish it. But again and again I start worrying about it. I just get stressed out. One more thing. Getting stressed out not only affects your mind, it touches your body also. Don't think that getting stressed out is just a mental problem. It's straight away connected to your body. For example, sit in your office and just start thinking or worrying about the problems. Don't do any work. Just if you get stressed out, for half an hour, you will have a shoulder pain. Straight away, immediately you will have a shoulder pain. How many of you have experienced? If you get stressed out, you don't have to do any work. Just sit and worry or think about your target or the time which you are supposed to finish. You will have a shoulder pain. Straight away, your stress is related to your health. So getting stressed does not mean only physically you are disturbed, only mentally you are disturbed. It's a disease, even the physical level. People come and tell me, Swamiji, I know that I should not bother, I know the wrong things, but again and again I get stressed out. I don't know why. Why you get stressed out again and again? Because again and again you are reminded about time. The concept of time again and again comes to you. The more number of thoughts, more time you will be remembered or you will be reminded about the time. The less number of thoughts, if you can bring down the number of thoughts, you will neither know days passing nor know the life moving.
there's a beautiful philosophy which was practiced in India in the ancient time, of course. Now much is lost. Reversing the aging process. They call it Kayakalpa. It's called Kayakalpa. Reversing the aging process means according to their philosophy, they say the more the years pass, you should become more healthy because your body and mind is now trained how to live in the world. Now you are mature. See, according to your usual logic, in anything you are trained, you are supposed to become master of that art. If you are trained to driving, you are supposed to master that art. And you are supposed to drive without any effort. Whom you call as a perfect driver? A man who drives without any effort is a right driver, as a perfect driver. You trust him and you say he has learned the driving. Same way, the more the years pass, you master the art of living in this world. Your body and mind is ready to live in this world. So they say, the more the years pass, you are supposed to reverse the aging process. You are not supposed to fall sick. Because now you know the techniques to live in the world. You are not supposed to have stress. Because now you know the techniques to live in this world. You know the logic of this world. The more you grow old, more you are supposed to become intelligent, healthy, and spontaneous. What has happened? Where we missed this point? It's just because the more number of thoughts, again and again you are reminded about the chronological time. Where is time? There is no such thing as time exists. Sun rises and falls, moon rises and falls, body rises and falls. That's all. Where is time? What is the definition of a day? It is not existential reality. A day is not a day as you think. It is the definition you created, which the whole world has accepted non-controversially. See, any definition accepted non-controversially by the world does not become existential reality. It's a thought fact. If all of us sit together and pass certain resolution, let there not be any tsunami anymore on the planet Earth, you think it is going to become existential reality? At the most, it can become a country law. That's all. Or at the most, it can become a law in all the places where the human beings are living. But not more than that. Time is the root cause of all sufferings. I tell you, realize this one truth and decide not to bend for anything. Actually, when I realized, oh God, there is no time, then why should I be running around, running behind this society which is based on time? I just declared my freedom. Courage, even to let go. The body came to me only when I realized there is no such thing as time. Understand? unless you get into the space of courage to let go even the time, even the body. Please understand, death is not a big punishment or suffering for human beings. The biggest suffering is many of the things which you thought as your resources dying, disappearing while you are alive. When you have the guts to face that suffering, you are liberated. That guts happened in me when I realized there is no such thing as time. I just realized, oh God, there is no such thing as time. It's a man-made myth. Time is a man-made myth. Wow, time is a myth. You don't need to come to mission office. I will not ask you to come. I will send food to your room. It is just an integrated decision. Not only that, you will not be bothered whether food will come to my room or not. Because when I declared time is a myth, I did not expect anybody to send food for me. I just stepped out of the society, stepped out of my own body. What society? My own body. I said, relax. Now, sun rises and falls. Moon rises and falls. Universe moves. Bodies rise and fall. Over. What a foolish myth we created, bound ourselves. Time is the ultimate lie taught to human civilization. We should get back to bell-based routine in our schools, so that nowhere a watch, clock, alarm, timepiece, anything is displayed or allowed to be used. Kids should forget about time. All they should know is, sun has arisen, I am in the human body, let me get up. Sun has set, I am in the human body, let me lie down. That's all. Body should flow with the tamas, which is stored in biomemory, rajas, which is stored in biomemory, sattva, which is stored in biomemory. Life is for living. Reality is for living. It is not for destroying. Liberating yourself from one of the greatest myth called time is the ultimate liberation. Patanjali says, Sarvata, Sarvam, Sarvata, from all and beyond. Let me translate this word, Sarvam and Sarvata. Sarva Vishayam, all and everything, Sarvata, in all ways. Let me exactly reveal the sacred secret. Being an external to
all the happenings of your internal is what I mean by being liberated from time. Please understand. Being external to all the happenings of your internal. Being external to all the happenings of your internal means whatever you consider as the internal happening. The concept of time, stress created by time, strengths of your body and mind, weaknesses of your body and mind, the ideas you carry about your consciousness, including the experience you have about consciousness. All internal, when it is experienced as external, you are beyond time. Meditate on this one sacred secret. Live it. Live this sutra. Live this one sacred secret. Whatever you think as internal should become external to you. Living in such an observation, all internal is external for you. The more and more internal things become external for you, the more you are grown spiritually. Understand? Inside, if there are 100 things, for somebody 20 things may become external. Means initially your body will become external for you. Yes, this is not me. Then your prana, air circulation will become external for you. This is not me. Then mental thoughts will become external for you. This is not me. But initially all this will be internal for you. Then emotions. Oh, this is not me.
We literally had like a back-to-back series of revelations now from Swamiji, where Swamiji explained to us how time can bind us and how to collapse time through your conscious will. How the concept of time itself is an illusion, and what Swamiji means by being liberated from time. Just take a few minutes to first cognize everything. You all can actually post what all you have understood so far on the Facebook. Go to the Facebook group and please share what did you understand so far. Take a few minutes and please share it. Now let's also do a very quick internalization exercise. And right after this, we have a very powerful session where Swamiji reveals to us about the decision fatigue. So that's what we're going to be learning about next. First, 4 important powerful cognitions. First, stop being terrorized, frightened about your struggles and failures. Listen to this carefully. The moment you decide your consciousness is the supreme identity you have, you will not empower your depression or your frustration. Sit with your life situations. Don't avoid it.
Decide to pour conscious solution. Decide to be intense in every activity. Time itself is nothing but decision to be lazy, arrogant, stupid, and struggle at the same rut. If you decide to break even one pattern, one struggle, one frustration, you reduce your time drastically. For example, if you let's say that you can earn $1 million per 2 years, it will just reduce to earning that $1 million within 2 months.
Actually, this reminds me of the practice Swamiji was mentioning in the satsang, right? In Gurukul, if you ask any Gurukul kid, right, what is time? It'll be so difficult for you to get the answer, because in Gurukul, all of us stopped wearing watch after Swamiji told this, right? Swamiji said, like, you can use nature, you can use bell, everything, but you should not use time. The concept of measuring time should not be there. Time is a lie. And actually, without clock, without measuring time for a very long period of time, we all used to, every one of us will gather correctly. Like, if you see the chronological time, we'll all be there on time for puja, yoga, satsang, everything. But we used to not follow the clock, or, we used to not have the clocks. It was much later, after the program started and everything, only we started having the clocks and, even to measure time. If you just understand, Swamiji revealed a very, very important truth in this. If you know your consciousness, something that is much beyond, and that you're not bound by any of this, you will not be stuck. You will not be bound by any of these concepts of time. Are you all catching it? How many of you are getting it? For how many of you it was like a, oh my God, revelation? Just like completely new. So, Candice Wong is asking, so time is our humans' limited confidence? Yes, that's right. She's so surprised. She's putting an exclamation mark. See,
One
time.
important thing, sorry, I just want to add one very important thing. Time, chronologically, we all have accepted, okay, time is the way we want to calculate time. But the way time occurs to us, that is why sometimes you find the time moving fast. That's what we have been learning, right, since morning. The time, the concept of time is directly related to how you cognize inside of you. How much you associate with your powerfulness, how much you associate with your powerlessness. That oscillation is time, which decides whether your time is going to feel extended or your time is going to feel very fast. How time occurs to you. That's why Swami said, time is a lie. It just does not exist. Now, take a few minutes. I request all the participants to type these 4 powerful cognitions and please post it in the Facebook.
And Travis Tagataya has posted, and Gian Fabio has posted. In this case, the time is indicated by the sun is not admissible. Swamiji said no, yeah. See, you can use the sun. Means you can see, okay, the sun has risen, it is time for my body to arise. The sun has set, it's time for my body to fall asleep. But here the main context Swamiji revealed, right, is not being bound by a psychological concept of time. It is purely psychological. Time is not physical, it's psychological. So based on your associated powerlessness and associated powerfulness, time is nothing but the oscillation of mind between the moments of associated powerlessness and the moment of associated powerfulness. Bhupendra is posting, yes, lots of revelations, not expected. And you're just trying to figure out now how to precisely apply it for all kinds of manifestation in the physical world though. Actually, Bhupendra, let me tell you something. Everything Swamiji reveals, you don't need to think how to apply. It is practically immediately applicable. Like if I say drink water, you will not think how should I apply this, right? Automatically, you should just go pour the water, pick up the glass and drink it. Same way, all the truths Swamiji is giving, just start digesting them. Means Start cognizing it. Shravana, Manana, Nididhyasana. That is why Hinduism has these beautiful terminologies. Start contemplating what Swamiji revealed. Start speaking it. It is not that, I have mastered time to come and talk this. But I know as I keep talking Swamiji's teachings more and more and more, it becomes a deeper cognition in me. It is not just like I just listened and I'm repeating. No, it is becoming a cognition for me. And when I start talking it, and when I start questioning my answers, answering my questions, and when we discuss, after that, it will become an experience. And after that, I'll just have to apply it and live it. So understand, all of Swamiji's teachings are not something that you have to think about how you can apply it. It's just practically applicable. Just think about it.
Actually, Swamiji is the most practical person. Like everything Swamiji tells, it is actually very, very, very practical. Just sit, cognize, and know very clearly this can be immediately applied in your day-to-day life. Take a few minutes, first cognize what Swamiji has told. I request all the participants, we'll give you all a few minutes. Please type all these 4 statements and post it on the Facebook.
Beautiful question by Malita Sege, and I'm sure many of you will be having this question as well. So, Malita Sege has asked, Ma, how does this apply when we keep a daily schedule so that we can get things done by a certain time to be more organized? Let me tell you something. Swamiji is the most integrated person. Like, for example, if Swamiji tells 6 a.m. Rudrabhishekam is to start and Swamiji will come, Swamiji will be there. At the same time, Swamiji is not bound by time. Please understand, though Swamiji is the most integrated person, Swamiji is not bound by time. He is never bound by time. Understand, Ma? You can use time as a supporting mechanism. See, Swamiji tells, even for wealth, Swamiji tells, as long as wealth is your supporting infrastructure to achieve your reality, it is okay. But if that becomes your goal, that is a mistake. As long as wealth is a support for you to achieve your goal, it is good. But if wealth itself becomes your goal, then it is greed. Same way, as long as time remains a supporting mechanism, it is fine. But the moment you get stuck in the rut of time, you get stuck, you start thinking, oh my God, this time, I'm bound by time. The moment you think you're bound by time, you lose the game. That is why Swamiji tells, collapse time through consciousness. The game here is you go everything in life that you are stuck with. All the continuous rut that happens around you, that is all binding you back in the loop of time loop. This is exactly what Swamiji said, initiated all of us, and he said he's liberating us all from. This time loop literally keeps you stuck into that same repeating situations.
See,
How many times you have observed that same type situations happen again and again and again? For example, you want to really be successful in something, and every time, even if you take up a completely new project, you feel that you're bound to fail, and you see it's like a circular thing happens again and again and again. That when you're stuck in the rut of time. Your consciousness, the moment you cognize that your consciousness is supremely powerful, and more than any other identity, it is the conscious identity which is yours. The conscious sovereignty is your identity. When you cognize that supreme identity as your identity, you will have the powerfulness to declare with the conscious will, you would be able to break free from time.
So please understand. I'm sorry. I forgot to unmute. I'll repeat it. Sorry. So I was just answering Lita's question. So basically, I was saying that it is not that you should not be using time. You can use, we all say for program every day, right? Like program starts at 7 a.m. in the morning and goes up until 11 p.m. in the evening. We do use time as reference. But what Swamiji is saying is something very important here. As long as you are not stuck by time, you're not stuck in the rut of time, cycle of time. See, Swamiji tells that time is a skin of the cosmos. Okay. So where your skin ends, that time starts. The skin of the cosmos starts. The nervous system of the cosmos is space, skin of the cosmos is time. So if you are having incompletions, if you are stuck by the time, then every second that the time touches you, it rubs you, there's so much of friction, there's pain. That is why many times the painful memories and incompletions, we feel like, oh God, I just want time to move. I just want things to pass soon. Understand, if you understand your consciousness, collapsing the time through consciousness, you are beyond the barriers of time. You will use time as a reference, but you will not be attached to it. You will not be bound by it. Are you catching it? And the moment you are liberating yourself from that rut of the time, that is all it is. You don't need any more to struggle with. So did this answer your question, Ma? Yes. So let me know, Ma, Lita Sege, if you caught it. If you understand this one truth, the way Swamiji revealed this one truth, you will completely have a breakthrough. See, here, Bhupendra Goderavaya is saying time also exists only when one is living in a society and its rules and rigors. It doesn't exist for all those who have actually left society though. Okay, let me tell you one thing. See, even the person who lives in the matrix by the rules of the matrix and still is beyond all the rules, is unaffected by that, is Jivan Mukta. That's why Swamiji tells incarnations happen. Swamiji is also living by the defined laws of the society. He's also living by the defined things that the society has imposed. But Swamiji is not bound by any of them. He is absolutely free. But even the so-called most free people are bound, even though they have so much of freedom, they have power, wealth, name, fame, whatnot. But still they all struggle. It is not a question of, I'm living in the society, so it justifies, or, it's fine. It's a completely different thing. Living within the matrix, living within the time frame and still not being affected, still not being attached, still not being controlled by it is the real game. If you understand that, then you win the game. Yes. Now, the gift for this session for all of you is here, and it will be emailed to you all. There's a very beautiful revelation from Swamiji on the thoughts per second and how it affects. So the sacred secrets of Kala is included in your gifts for all of you today.
Now, we all are going to be entering into the last session of our day. Now, whatever you have learned about time, collapsing time through your conscious will, the next thing we are going to be entering into is understanding about decision fatigue. How just by taking decisions, we feel so tired, and that's called as decision fatigue, and how it affects you, your efficiency, how efficient you are, how much you're able to get things done, and how you can overcome it. Swamiji is going to be revealing secrets about how to break free from decision fatigue. So let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
Fatigue decision or decision fatigue means fatigue which happens to you by making decisions. Actually, decision fatigue is fatigue decision. Listen. Decision fatigue is nothing but fatigue decision. I'll explain. When you decide to superimpose elephant on a wooden sculpture, elephant, the fear or greed or other emotions, opinions associated with elephant gets aggravated in you. When you go through that ups and downs, incompletions, you become tired. Even if buildings are happening, big buildings are happening, what you are doing is only phone call, nothing else. If you just do the postmortem and see exactly what you are doing, it's only phone call and talking. And at the most signing, that's it. But you are so arrogant, you don't want to believe you are not doing anything. Because you are always, you thrive on pampering yourself with arrogance. Pampering yourself with arrogance is the way you thrive. So naturally, to cheat others, you start using the word, I am doing this, I am doing that. And finally, you yourself start believing and get cheated by it. You getting cheated by yourself is what I call fatigue decision or decisions of fatigue. The decision making leading to fatigue are out of fatigueness you decide to be arrogant. I tell you. Fatigueness, when you are tired, you decide to believe you are doing too big things. Because you need to justify to yourself you are big, you are doing something great. I can't understand people becoming tired by traveling. They say, oh, I came from Chennai to Bangalore, I am tired, I have to go and lie down. Hey, what have you done? Other than sitting in the AC car. It is just most cunning, arrogant way of cheating others. Unfortunately, while you utter these words to cheat others continuously, after 4 or 5 times you start believing that words and get cheated. Get cheated terribly, understand? If you cheat your boss, you are doing great, you may gain some money. If you cheat yourself, you lost your very life. Anybody who cheats himself or herself loses life. You are in utter confusion, don't know what to do, don't have direction, don't have any real movement done. Tired, busy. End of the day, if you see just a blown arrogance. I am this, I am that, I am doing this, I am doing that. Actually, if you see what you are doing, nothing more than calling. Now you are standing here, holding your hands. For this, at least 100 decisions your brain has to take. To put the weight on the right leg, left leg, hold the hands together, all that. To build this whole campus, less number of decisions only your brain need to take. Actually, even for your breathing, how many decisions your brain need to take? Less than that number of decisions only you need to take every day. Even you are most productive, much better than me. Even if you are in that space, you need to take only less decisions which you need to take for your breathing. For your breathing, if you are taking 200 decisions, and if you take just 100 decisions for the work, the whole thing will be successful. It's arrogance. The false identification, because of your decision, whoever is working, you attribute all the glory to you. You attribute all the glory to you, which is not true. Which is not true. Arrogance. Because decision makers are paid more money than the people who are working, you develop certain arrogance. Decision fatigue is the direct result of the mental setup you carry, whether you are under the matrix or outside the matrix. Please be informed, anybody who has a decision fatigue is inside, under the matrix. You are under the matrix. Anybody who understands, actually if you see more subtler way, for breathing, how many decisions you take, less number of decisions only you need to take, even to be a ultimate successful billionaire or to do any work done. If you understand that, suddenly work will bring lot of strength, joy, activism, being alive. If the micromanagement does not bring frustration and fatigue in you, you are out of matrix. Even your so-called macromanagement brings fatigue, decision fatigue in you, you are within the matrix. Arrogant, violent, you are dangerous to live with. Fatigue decision, people's prana is dangerous to breathe. Decision fatigue is the direct result of the mental setup you carry, whether you are under the matrix or outside the matrix. Please be informed, anybody who has a decision fatigue is inside, under the matrix. You are under the matrix. Anybody who understands, actually if you see more subtler way, for breathing, how many decisions you take? Less number of decisions only you need to take, even to be a ultimate successful billionaire or to do any work done. If you understand that, suddenly work will bring lot of strength, joy, activism, being alive. If the micromanagement does not bring frustration and fatigue in you, you are out of matrix. Even your so-called macromanagement brings fatigue, decision fatigue in you, you are within the matrix. Arrogant, violent, you are dangerous to live with. Fatigue decision, people's prana is dangerous to breathe.
Whether it's the Balasant having pus in his ears needs healing, or somebody came and stole something in some branches, or some devotee got into accident, he needs immediate healing, I need to attend. How I sit and go on micromanaging tirelessly, almost 800 to 1000 decisions I make a day without decision fatigue. Don't think about what you did based on the result. Think only based on what you did. If you think based on the result, you will fall into decision fatigue. Decision fatigue is one of the biggest suffering of the corporate mind. And I said, all of us put together made 2000 phone call and 100 successful phone call, that's all. The whole team collapsed, came down to planet Earth. I should say got grounded. From the airy, fairy, Hari. Result is the sign of our completion, but based on result, you cannot assume what you have done. When it comes to what you have done, see, feeling about what you contributed should come only from what is the effort you put. See, what I am talking is talking from the context of becoming egoistic out of air, thin air. All right, this whole thing is done. What these guys have done? One phone call to this contractor, one phone call to the umbrella fellow, one phone call to the Dumbai fellow, one phone call to the volunteer scheme. They tied it over. You not building castles in the air about your contribution keeps you away from denial and keeps you grounded about life. The decision fatigue is all about entertaining denial. When you entertain denial, listen carefully. You need to justify you are doing too many big things. So you have to always weigh yourself based on the result, not based on what you contributed. This is one of the biggest corporate problem. And I tell you, decision fatigue damages your liver and intestine. If you remove decision fatigue from your life, you will grow younger. Decision fatigue starts as delusion, ends as disease. Decision fatigue starts as delusion, grows as disorder, ends as disease. I know many of you are not convinced that you have a decision fatigue. You all feel that really you are contributing something. Because it is such an important, how important I am for the society and for the people around me. That is one of the important food you eat, that is being now denied. Understand, listen, you may now think how the length and this denial is connected. Whenever you decide, I will not put my energy on lawyer, engineer, multiple things, and I will put only in one. You will start seeing your efficiency to engage with life drastically comes down due to boredom attack. You always think, I will put all the 12 hours into the law and master, and you forget to understand there is something called boredom, which will be attacking you. You will be falling prey for it. You may have to face that in your course. You don't plan to handle, you don't have a right plan to handle the boredom. But you deny all the other entertaining aspects of your routine. When the boredom attacks, you collapse. Denial always leads to low efficiency, low engagement with life. When the engagement with life comes down, depth of the boredom increases. Depth of the boredom, denial, less engagement with life, decision fatigue is all one and the same. How many of you are catching? All these are just one and the same. Not only in your corporate life, even in your spiritual third eye life, even in manifesting Sadashivatva, you play the same stupid game. Listen, decision fatigue steals your life from you. Decision fatigue directly tires your liver and intestine. Decision fatigue directly affects your very existence. The NRI Hindus, non-residential Indians, Hindus, listen. This is one of the important message I have for you. It has nothing to do with spirituality. You get heart diseases, heart problems, and die younger 600 times, not percentage. Listen, 600 times. Listen to me once more, not percentage. If you want, Google it. I again and again read that line. No, is it percentage or time or spelling mistake or error? So I landed upon one or two articles saying 600%. Then I went through again and again. Larger number of articles and more authenticated papers published with the original names and the organization names which did research are talking 600 times. Even I could not understand. But I can give you the original reference.
600 times you are more prone to the heart problem, heart disease, death. Reason is, I tell you, decision fatigue. Only one reason, decision fatigue. If you are an NRI, 99% of you are in white collar job. Only the construction workers in Dubai and few working class in Malaysia and Singapore, like this exemption only does blue collar job. 99% of you are doing only white collar job. Then what is the need for you to die so early? One and only reason, decision fatigue. If I can make NRI community understand decision fatigue from the angle of physical, physiological, psychological, not even from the angle of spiritual, because still the NRIs have their own matrix. Till you get out of the matrix, I can't teach you spirituality. Even from the angle of physical, physiological, psychological, decision fatigue destroys your life. Understand? If I make this one truth to the whole NRI community, if I can reach this one truth to the NRI community, I feel I have done my responsibility. Because it is very unfortunate, the NRI community is not understanding or not yet discovered the solution. They have not understood the decision fatigue can be healed just in one sitting. It does not need to be part of your life. A simple understanding about integrity, grounding yourself. Oh, listen, listen. Understanding the cosmic flow of life, like karma, naturally takes its own course of life. Listen to every truth I am revealing. Understanding the natural flow of life means knowing people who harm you will get their karma back. People who support you will get their punya back. If you do something wrong, you get the karma. If you do something wrong but you raise your consciousness, you can save yourself from the karma coming back. Understanding these few basic principles takes away tiredness, boredom, decision fatigue from your head. Listen, decision fatigue is nothing but cherished revenge and frustration by coming to a conclusion, world is not fair. Listen, when you feel world is not fair, you block the flow of energy through you. You block your Shakti. You fall into frustration. Naturally, that leads to decision fatigue. Understanding world is just dharmic. Having simple eyes to see how the karma comes back, how nobody can escape from good or bad. Understanding this basic truth takes away all decision fatigue, frustration, anger about life, vengeance you cherish about people and life, known, unknown, all that just taken away. You become a free channel for energy to flow. Listen. Knowing whether human society or world, nature, everything known and unknown flows as per dharma. I tell you guys, it is this clarity, just because of this clarity, karma naturally goes back to people. I don't initiate new karma. See, listen carefully. This is one of the biggest confusion, all those so-called logical brains. People try to tell, maybe, see, when I tell them, hey, don't kill the goat and eat, next janma, the goat will come as a human being and kill you and eat. They say, maybe Swamiji, last janma, the goat killed me and ate. That is why now I am killing the goat and eating. Stop initiating new karma. Then your Kundalini will be awakened. You will have the Shakti to see the flow of whole life. Stop this idiotic justification for initiating new karma. Listen carefully. When I realized the flow of dharma and flow of karma, I stopped initiating new karma chakra or the karmic chains that has brought so much energy in me. So much energy, I tell you. Every time I start having larger visualization, larger plans, larger work. Every time when people try to hit me, persecute me, I flare up and become larger than their imagination. Secret of my energy is knowing the karma flow and dharma flow. I just contributing creatively. Even when I give a simple hug, it is absolutely creative. I just want to lubricate that being's inner space with my love and compassion and acceptance so it can flower into a beautiful, powerful being. Same way when I scream, I just carve that being to become a god. In every level of the karma, I do not have a cherished vengeance, cherished anger, cherished violence. All of you should know. You may not have cherished anger towards one person, but you may have a whole against the whole system. You may have a cherished anger and violence against the whole humanity, against the whole economical system, against the whole currency system. When you cherish the anger against the whole system, or the organization you are working for, or the career you are doing, or the clients you are having, you may have anger towards the whole system. Even that gets you decision fatigue. When you cherish anger towards one person, it's called vengeance. When you cherish anger towards unknown system, it's called frustration. Vengeance and frustration both brings decision fatigue in you. If you have seen my administration personally, you will see clearly neither known nor unknown vengeance. I keep myself away from people. I know the cobras. I know culinaries. I keep myself away, protect. But I will not cherish anger, vengeance or frustration and all. Because I know karma will get back. Karma will get back. I'll give you few minutes. I'll first consolidate and tell you the whole thing. Listen. Understanding flow of karma, flow of dharma, heals you inside. All your anger, vengeance, frustration is healed. Then naturally your innate quality of compassion and love, motherliness overflows. All the decision fatigue disappears.
Changing your past, changing your present, changing your future, or collapsing time itself is the essence of what all of us learned today. Going
And
beyond time.
And we also learned about how important the cognitions inside are and what leads us to decision fatigue and how not to fall into decision fatigue. So how did you all enjoy today's day? How was today's day for all of you? Can I request all the participants to post how to understand decision fatigue? Do you mean indecisive? Hui Wu is asking. Hui. Listen carefully. Decision fatigue is not about being indecisive. It is about being so like you going on and on and on, continuously feeling that, oh God, I'm doing so much. All you would have done is just sat on your table and made 10 calls. But by the time you take your 10th decision, you already feel overwhelmed that you took so many decisions and you've been working so hard, and that frustrates you, puts you into tiredness, puts you into boredom, and makes you feel so frustrated with life. That is called as decision fatigue. Are you understanding? Swamiji tells, right? Swamiji does not understand what cognition, thinking, oh God, I have traveled so much. That gives you this decision fatigue inside of you. You're understanding, Mauhui? The cognitions you carry that matter and how you look at it. There's so many of you enjoying the session. Can I request all of you to share a few words about how you experienced today's day on the Facebook? Can you even record your video and post? That would be really wonderful. I see so many of you enjoying. Please make like a post on the Facebook. Go to the Paramashivoham Facebook group. Share how you experienced today's day. And how do you all feel? Actually, many of you, those who have even been attending the programs continuously, like many of you are there. Can I request all of you also to share how you felt today's day to be completely different from the previous seasons that you have attended? I request all of you to take a few minutes and share your experiences with us. And tomorrow we have a very special day. We are going to be learning about death, how to conquer the fear of death, how to go beyond death, and how to experience and manifest the space of Kala-Bhairavoham inside of us. It's a very unique initiation that we are going to be receiving
For
tomorrow.
tomorrow's program, every one of you have to attend, no matter who you are, what you are. Do not miss this. This is the life-changing experience, because all the phobias, fears, everything we carry is centered on this one thing: understanding death and afterlife. So you're going to be experiencing this very, very powerful one. So don't miss. Be there tomorrow on time and enjoy the program. The program starts at 7 a.m. with yoga and it ends at 11 p.m. So do not miss. We thank every one of you for being here with us today. This brings us all to the conclusion of our day today. And let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadahya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, Nithyanandam.